Oh na 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 na. Watch it out. Watch me far away, see me far away. Shabada, tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Ohaneze Ndigo, how na day? I don't come to speak my mind with no delay. Let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you dey. So some people trouble up on people every day. Even when you dey, you go talk say you know dey. I need to understand why this one bad. I need to understand why the truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Samada, ta ta ta, kick I come back again to tell people say, now here we dey. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's depending on you, it's depending on you, it's depending on you. Chupoki Kofiama, Ataranya say the maka, Ataranya say the maka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I am. That is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I am. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mohammadike one, Biafra nile, Ayisigi Gabaniru, onye aka ya dị ọcha were ife na-eme onye nna ya na-eju n'oyi na-ejukwu kwa amawaja. You are whiter than snow. Okwu gị bụ eziokwu. We stand where you stand. We say no secret trial. Onyinye Chukwu ezosika osiki ohamadike. No secret trial. Prophet Yahweh young osiki ohamadike osiki jisike Mazus ejike kole osiki Wande buje bije sikwa noweli feneme oweli fenafio oweli fenako esi nwanne m Victor Chimezie Okorochukwu Igbo Network Television London osiki jisike na hapu gị n'azụ ụmụ Biafra niile nke dị n'ụwa asị gị gaba n'iru. No secret trial. No secret trial. No secret trial. No secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. Find us over you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I know, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, 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 that is why I thought, that is why I say.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from our low province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the fourth day of October 2025. Tata Bobocheke, being Saturday, a day dedicated to discussions on religious issues. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers to this sacred platform where the gospel of both mental and physical emancipation is preached. Because genuine physical liberation comes only with mental emancipation. That is a fact. The European revolutions wouldn't have been successful if they are not mentally emancipated. Other revolutions around the world, like that of the Arab Revolution that started in Egypt in the late 19th century, I think 1892. It started with mental emancipation of going back to their roots. That is it. The Japanese Revolution that stopped the mental colonization of their people. In 16th century wouldn't have been possible if they are not mentally at alert. Therefore, every genuine physical liberation comes with mental emancipation. That is why the colonizers, they master the art. Because if the colonizers cannot be able to colonize you or colonize us mentally, which means their physical colonization is not even complete. Their colonization is not complete until you are mentally colonized. And that is where they introduce religion. Because you have to think the way they want you to think. You have to reason the way they want you to reason. And that is it. Before they took it as successful, their colonization. That is why this man here, which I played his clip, Mapungo of South Africa, is saying this. Listen.
Christianity and Islam by nature, they are bullies of African culture. It is expressed in their intolerance of other people who believe differently from who they are. So
he said they are bullies. All these foreign religions, they are bullies. And it's right. Because when they come, they push you, they take over everything in your community. They make you to be small, to look small. They make you to hate yourself, hate who you are. They push you, they force you, it's by force.
a simple example. If a Muslim walks into this village, the first object is to build a mosque and make everyone in that village a Muslim. It changes your timetable of waking up. You wake up at 5, changes your fashion, changes the way you bury your loved ones. Now you must do everything according to Islamic law. The same thing is true with Christianity.
That is it. If a Muslim enters in a community, you build a mosque, he has no respect to the community religion, to the people's way of life. He builds a mosque, he changes the time of waking up by shouting on their loudspeakers, waking people up, telling, taking over everything there. That is the work of a bully.
Christianity walks into a space, first thing they want to do, as a Zulu, as a Xhosa, take off your shirt and put on your beautiful beads. Hebrew beads, by the way, which are Jewish. Put on your Hebrew gear, which is traditional, and you walk up to church. Christianity will look at you. Though now there's a bit of tolerance, but the first glance is unacceptable, because the God that Christianity has does not have tolerance for culture.
Their gods, the Christian gods, have no tolerance for culture. You must follow their way, because that is the only way. Do you see that? That is the only way. It's a threat. The only way you have to follow. That is violence. So, the way you are, your originality as an African, no. You don't know God. Until you dress like them, behave like them. Yes, bingo. Now, their God can listen to you. I don't blame them, because it is their God, monopolized. It is not the God of Africans. Every time I used to say it here, Africans, where are your gods? You kill, you fight over gods of others. Where is your God? Where are your gods? That is the problem we have because we are colonized mentally. We are colonized mentally, and that is why the colonization is complete. That is the reason why today you see an Igbo man, once he see a person, a man practicing his culture, Radio Garden. Radio Garden. Now you search for Radio Biafra London. Also, you can visit our website www.ipob.org. www.ipob.org. We are there. Once you enter the site, click on live broadcast and you'll be listening to Radio Biafra London. Also beside it, you can see where it is reading donate to IPOB or support ESN. Please support ESN. Support ESN. Donate through PayPal. Because it is our duty to do that. It is our duty to do that. Therefore, we must continue. As I said, I want to just say something before we dive into the discussion, today's discussion, which I will also try to be brief today, please. There is this headline, news headline, yesterday's news headline being the third. It says, Anambra government's Agone chamber proves deadly vigilante group abducting residents, labeling them as ESN members. You know, I've said it that they now take ESN, IPOB as water where they pour any debts. It is completely laughable for these criminals. We can understand, we had from even witnesses of these people's crimes that talks about, that escaped from this Agone chamber and all these security, so-called security outfits set up by Soludo. They are criminals. Many of them are criminals. You saw their headman. Is it Akodo or Chiao? What is the name of their headman? That his house was brought down by the Nigerian military because of he's a kidnapper. They don't tell you the details about it. Now look at the very bogus headline. Let me read a bit. The Anambra State government controlled security outfit, Agone Chamber, has commenced a probe into the activities of Ndike Oku Uli vigilante outfit in the Ihiala local government area of the state, alleged to have been involved in widespread abductions and abuse of human rights of the residents. The Agone Chamber outfit probe follow the Sahara reporters' earlier reports on the alleged terror activities of the vigilante group in the area. An official of the International Society for Civil Liberties and Rule of Law, that is Inter-Society, confirmed on Friday that following the media report on Thursday, some residents of the Uli community and the people from other surrounding communities met with the organization to reveal that they had been looking for their loved ones. Sahara reporters reported that the Ndike Uku Uli vigilante outfit, in collusion with the Nigerian army and some politicians, were accused of unleashing terror on communities in Hiala, Anambra State, and parts of Imo State. According to witnesses, The vigilante were alleged to be responsible for the deaths of at least 30 residents of Oli and Ebuoma since 2022, while dozens more have been abducted, tortured, or forced to pay millions in ransom. The vigilante group in Anambra State was also accused of committing widespread human rights abuses, including killings, abductions, torture, and extortion, allegedly in collaboration with military personnel and wealthy political actors. The Inter-Society, in a report sent to Sarah reporters on Wednesday, had noted that the vigilantes, often without investigations, raided the youths and labeled them as the unknown gunmen to extort money from the families and torture them. The petition, dated September 30th, 2025, and addressed to Prince Ken Emeakai, the special advisor on community security to the Anambra State Governor, and the Ikioye Orutugu, Commissioner for Police, noted that the Ndikeuku Uli vigilante outfit often falsely label their victims as members of the indigenous people of Biafra, ESN, a pretext to justify extrajudicial killings across the southeast. Now, there's something I want to look at. We'll look at what they write in the body of the letter. Anambra governments are going to chamber probes deadly vigilante group abducting residents, labeling them as ESN members. Okay. They abduct innocent people and they label them ESN. But for your information, ESN is not there outside in the cities. ESN is not, they have a peculiar mission. And all of us know that. It is to secure our bushes. But lo and behold, criminals are unleashed in our land. They mandated them to use the name of ESN. Once you commit a crime, say you are ESN. This is very, very sad. This is very, very sad. And for your information, ESN, IPOB is never a terrorist group. IPOB, ESN, we have the right to defend our land, to prevent what is happening in Kwara State. We have the right to do that. And that is why ESN is there. Because when you look at, I will read some news about Kwara. You all know that Kwara is gone. They don't want, they are fighting. The Fulani is fighting to retain that because they captured it from Yorubas because of treachery of Afonja. The treachery of Afanja led to the capture and colonization of Ilorin, which is in Kwara State today. And the Yorubas are trying in any way, in every way, in order to take it back, but no way. The Fulani, they are using the Nigerian security apparatus in order to continue with terror, everything, to continue dealing with Yorubas here. The Yoruba, they want our land to be like a Lorin, but it will not happen. That is what we promised them. And that is why you need to support ESN. Forget about all these people that are coming saying, no, we are ESN. Or every criminal will come, ESN. Do you remember before they used to call people, anything in our land, they will try to bastardize it. 419ers, we call somebody, say, we are ESN. I'm calling you. We are inside the bush. So send us a so amount of money. Otherwise, we go visit you. We are ESN. Do you see that? Listen, IPOB, we have come to stay. They want to disorganize this holy movement. This organization, they want it to be disorganized so that they will have their way as they did in Kwara State. And that is even one of the reasons for why during the President Tinubu's 65th Independent Day address, he called, he said he put IPOB ESN the same place with Boko Haram, but he failed to mention Fulani headsmen. He failed to mention Odudua also, Odua OPC. No, he failed to mention it. Listen.
In their blood and sweat to stamp out Boko Haram terror in the northeast, IPOB ESN terror in southeast, and
ESN is never a terror group. You know, there is something the Nigerian government is trying to do. They are trying to put everything to the same vein. We are people fighting for our survival, for your information. No amount of intimidation, no amount of campaign of calumny will frustrate us. That is why freedom is a very expensive fight. Freedom is a very expensive fight. I am telling you. It is not something you get easily. Remember, South Sudan started their struggle 1 year before independence. A year before independence, their independence in 1955. And they got their independence 2005. Calculate the time. Calculate the years. It is 50 years, half a century of struggle. Bloody struggle. 39 good years of active warfare. And other 11 years of, skirmishes, intelligence warfare, political turmoil. They endured it. Ask yourself, as a Biafran, as an Igbo Biafran, can you endure that? Look at only our few years of this struggle. Some of our people are already down. Now here safe. Now here safe. Once you are not, capable of resisting, you become, you are you're a candidate of slavery. Let me put it like that. A candidate of slavery. Once you are not able to defend what you believe on, once you are not able to fight, there is one thing, let me play this guy's, the Minister of War, Secretary of War, Peter Bren Hegseth, the U.S. Secretary of War, what he said. I love that in a way, because he said the truth. Let me play it, please. Let me play it. I love that.
Must prepare for war. From this moment forward, the only mission of the newly restored Department of War is this: war fighting. Preparing for war and preparing to win. Unrelenting and uncompromising in that pursuit. Not because we want war, no one here wants war, but it's because we love peace.
You love peace. They prepare for war. You have to prepare for war because you love peace. If you say no, you love peace, you don't want to war, you are deceiving yourself. You're a candidate of slavery. That is how the world works. Continue listening.
We love peace for our fellow citizens. They deserve peace, and they rightfully expect us to deliver it. Our number one job, of course, is to be strong so that we can prevent war in the first place.
If you are strong, you prevent war. Are you getting what I'm saying? Imagine just you let me just give this example. Imagine you are going to the gym and you train and you have a very large chest, muscles everywhere, huge. No, but you are deterring people from even fighting you, from challenging you at all on the street. So you have your peace. That peace is the real peace. The peace through strength, not the peace that some of our people are always ascribing. Oh, we are peaceful people. No, it's not that type of peace. That is not. You are misunderstanding peace. That one is weakness. It's just like when some of us, anything say, God will punish you. Now, wow, we cannot do anything, but God, they see you. No, that is a cry of the weak. You are not peaceful. Because if you have the authority, if you have the power, you will revenge by yourself. But because you are incapable, that is why you are invoking God. So that is not peacefulness. It is weak. It is called weakness. Are you getting what I'm saying? So you must be very strong in order to achieve freedom. Let me continue playing, please.
The president talks about it all the time. It's called peace through strength. And as history teaches us, the only people who actually deserve peace are those who are willing to wage war to defend it.
The only people that deserves peace, are those people that are ready to wage war to defend it. Are you seeing the irony? Peace is not you don't have peace through the mouth only. Mouth. Now we are peaceful people. I hate that statement. Since I understand how the world works, I hate that statement. Nnamdi, why they are peaceful? Come on, shut up. I, the weak, not peaceful. There is no room for weakness in the world. Cry for weakness cry for peace from now till tomorrow. You remain slaves. Do you think that if we are strong, do you think that we will allow what is happening to us to happen to us? Because you are weak, that is why you always invoke, oh, no, we are peaceful people. No! This lie. Stop misunderstanding issues.
That's why pacifism is so naive and dangerous.
Pacifism. I love this. This man said, he said it all. He said pacifism. Pacifism. That is being. It doesn't concern me. I'm peaceful. I don't want problem. He said it's so naive and dangerous. Are you getting what I'm saying? Do you see how they are destroying our Igbo Biafran buildings in Lagos? Do you see that? Every time, this is not the first, this is not the second. It has been going on and on and on and on. And our people are doing nothing about it. Only you lament because you are pacific. You are weak. We are weak people, for goodness sake. That is the main thing. We are weak. That's why every time we lament, we are looking for somebody that will come to comfort us, give us hope, as Obi and other politicians. Don't worry, we do the. Don't worry, you know that is what our people want. This man said pacifism is so naive and so dangerous. Now, why is it dangerous, please? Please tell us. Minister of War, tell us.
It ignores human nature and it ignores human history.
Pacifism is so dangerous and naive because it ignores human nature and human history. I don't know people that can catch up with this. Human nature abhors fat pacifism. And that is the truth. Whether you accept it or not, that is a fact. We are in a world. Let me tell you. We are in a world of jungle. When you see that, oh, Christopher Columbus went to America, and America continent was not his own. It didn't come from there. But they went there and killed the American Indians. The Europeans came to Africa and overpowered the Africans and colonized us. That is human nature. Therefore, when you don't understand this, you are naive. Are you getting what I'm saying? When you don't understand that this is when you are seeing America today, America, make America great, America, you are seeing Americans. So the original Americans, the people that were there thousands of years before the Europeans came there, they are no more alive. Most of them has been annihilated, wiped out. That is human nature, and that is history. When you study a history about Alexander the Great conquering is killing people. It's about killing people, destroying people, annihilating people, wiping out communities. So there is no space for pacifism in human history. It is, war, it is part of human nature. That is why the world is like a jungle where the most powerful eats the weak. That is it. So when you say, no, we don't want problem, you are pacific, that is, you are naive. It's weakness. Because if you imagine that we have it, with the way things are, many of our African countries, if we have the power, we will overpower, we will annihilate even America today. For your information. That is how the world is. Is human history and the human system. That is it. So when you are saying, no, we don't want peace, we are peaceful people. No, we are not peaceful. You are weak. There are many factors that renders a people weak. Sabotage, number one. Self-destructive character, greed, extreme greed. Lack of communal interest. All these things are things that make people weak, and it's worrying us. Because in our own case, every one of us are individualistic, looking for our individual progress more than our collective progress. These are the things that make us weak. Are you getting me? So this man hit it.
You protect your people and your sovereignty, or you will be subservient to something or someone.
You protect your sovereignty, your people, or you will be subservient to something or someone. Protection, what does it mean? Protection, which means, it entails fight. Because other bullies will come. Other fighters will come. So that is why that word protect. You cannot protect in something that, nothing is invading. No. That is where you make yourself strong. You prepare in order to protect. Once you cannot protect your people or your sovereignty, you are not ready to fight to protect all this. You become subservient to something or someone. And that is our problem. That is why we are weak. We are subservient. Many of us don't want to fight. When I talk about fighting, it's not only going to the carrying gun. No, 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 no. Do you know that supporting IPOB, rendering your financial support is part of fighting? Do you know that? It's part of fighting, supporting the fight. Do you know that? But when you say, nah, nothing, nah, leave these people, you are completely dormant. You are irrelevant to what we are doing. So you don't protect yourself. You don't want to protect our collective interest. That is what it means. So when you are not ready to protect your sovereignty or your people, which means you are ready to be a slave, to be subservient to something or to some people. Well, that is why we Africans we were overpowered. It is human history, and that is why you know just like what this man also said, Mapunga. You know, I'm trying to play his clips today because he is making a hell of sense. That is why we are relegated to the background, to the lowest ladder. Do you know that Africa have no single seat in the United Nations Security Council, where the fates, our fates, are decided? One country, just one country can veto and put the world at standstill. There are 5 countries that have 5 countries that have veto power to veto whatever that is being decided in the United Nations. And no, it becomes pure ED, no questions. These countries are America, United States, Russia, France, United Kingdom, and China. It's cut across the whole continent except Africa. And we are here. We think that we are human beings. That is why this man also was lamenting. You know, we talk about Hitler because he killed some few millions of people, including Jews, and he became the worst person. But King Leopold, a European, King Leopold of Belgium, killed 20 million Africans, and it is nothing. He's a saint. You have Saint Leopold now.
Leopold kills 20 million Africans. Not have 2 million Jews who die in Germany. And you coin up words, anti-Semitism, anti-what, to protect the Jews. And you look over your shoulder, you have more than 100 million blacks who have died and have been killed. And there's no one who has come up with the concept of anti-black. And Jews are allowed to celebrate. And if you say anything against the Jews, then you are labeled as anti-Semitic. But 2 million Jews die. Hitler is the most horrible man. Leopold kills 20 million Africans. 20 million Africans. And he's still not the most West man that ever lived.
Of course. Do you know that even the Second World War, do you know how many Africans, millions of Africans lost their lives? But they never speak about it. History doesn't talk about it. You hear about only the Jewish Holocaust, which is also regrettable. But they don't talk about African soldiers that were massacred. The African people, I mean black race, we are targeted also by Hitler. If, for example, because all this time the European colonial powers, they took black Africans from their colonies in Africa by force to fight for them, for France, for England. That is it. If the Germans, if they see an African, a black soldier, they kill him, they remove all his identities from his pockets so that he will never be identified. Are you getting what I'm saying? So that he will be buried like nobody. He'll be forgotten. These are things, these are historical facts, but there is no louding about it because Africans are weak, very weak. They are very powerful when fighting and killing their fellow brothers. Very, very powerful. When it comes to killing their own people, that is where you see them powerful. So, what Peter Hesget said, the United States Minister of War, what he said is correct. If you want peace, be ready for war. If you are not ready to defend that peace with your life, know that you will remain subservient to something or to somebody, and that is fact. He said pacifism, being peaceful. Oh no, I don't want problem. That is what it means. He said it is very dangerous and naive. It is very dangerous because it is not, you are not showcasing human nature. There is no time human nature showcases pacifism. That is it. Therefore, we must continue. That is why Leopold he killed for fun in African land. But he is never recorded as a very dangerous, is evil. No. Hitler. When it comes to war, they say Hitler is evil because he killed Europeans. That is the world we are in. We must tell our own stories. That is it. Therefore, let me continue. I was coming from somewhere and I continued. I talked about Agone Chamber abducting people, and they call ESN as a terror group, which is not, because they try to compromise. They try to, they recruited criminals in our land, telling them, look, anytime you commit a crime, abduct people, tell them, make a video, say you are ESN. That is it. That is what is happening. But we are here. We must make sure, in order to continue this fight, we must continue this fight. If we stop, we are gone. I say South Sudan. I used to give example of South Sudan. I know why. Because their situation is very, very, very similar to ours. They fought for 50, they struggled for 50 years, half a century. From 1955 to 2005, exactly 50 years. Let me tell you, in this world order today, they will never allow any black people to get their political freedom easy. No. Just watch them. Look at Soviet Union. how they were. The Soviet Union was the if not the most powerful in different ways. They had the largest quantity of nuclear weapons, the Soviet Union, but they broke into pieces without having any nuclear incidents, without having major problems. But once it comes to Africa, they tell you that no, you have to, because they see us as subhuman beings. They must dictate for us. People that fought for independence, they have to fight for years. Eritrea fought for 30 years, 1961 to 1991, before they get what they want. South Sudan fought for 50 years. Do you think that our own struggle will be easy? Some of our people don't want to hear the reality. They don't want to hear the truth, the facts. What they want to hear is that thing that they, to comfort themselves. That illusion, fantasies in their head. You confirm their stupidity, they love you. But when you tell them the truth, they discourage. That's why they always fall victim to religion. All these pastors, because they tell them what they want to hear. This week is your week. Tomorrow is Sunday now. Churches in Nigeria is like crude oil. Millions of people will go to church and donate because they tell them what they want to hear. They tell them that you must receive. Oh, receive. Everything will be okay. That they arrange people to come and give testimony of what happened, this and that. You never go to a church where they tell you, okay, how many of our members who lost their siblings in motor accidents, who lost their siblings in different forms to sicknesses, come and give testimony? No. They don't call up that. Ask your pastors, why is it only people that human men that you call? Why not announce to the church, say, okay, if you know that this week that bad thing happened to you, please come. It's part of the testimony. After all, Bible say, if something good happen, we thank God. If something bad happen, we also come and give testimony. You see, people will come and tell you how their children, their child died, and they started calling upon Jesus. Nothing happened, and they died. Their husband died in motor accident. Their wife died in one sickness or the other. It is plenty there, but they don't do that because our people love, these illusions, lies. Our people love lies and illusions. That's why church is progressing in Nigeria. Where they distribute lies without fear or favor. Arrange lies everywhere. This week is your week. You receive. Let's bring it to the minimum. 100 people gather in a place. Or this week, today, for example, or tomorrow being Sunday. It doesn't matter at what whether they gather for religious purposes or they gather for ordinary meeting or they gather in one way or the other. Those 100 people, that week, 7 days, there must be people that good things will happen to. It's a must. There must be people that bad things will happen to also among the 100 people. And there must be people that even nothing changed, the same thing. It's like that. It's not because of you believe in religion or Jesus or you believe in Muhammad or you don't believe at all. No. It is natural. So next Sunday, they use all those people, those few people that good things happen to. They compile them, come and stand in the pulpit to tell the people that, so pastor said last week, good thing happened to me, and I progress, this and that. that is publicity in order to bring more customers so that people will accept that, believe that, oh, it is because of this, because of coming here that make this, and you give more money. The more people come, the more money. So they are demonizing ESN in order to make us abandon, to make our people stop funding ESN, so that what is happening in Kwara will continue coming down to our place. Are you getting what I'm saying? There are many news headlines about Kwara State. The Fulani Caliphate is unleashing terror in Kwara. For your information, they know how to play the game. They are unleashing terror in Kwara. That is it. And that is why they want our land. They want ESN to, they continue demonizing ESN so that our people will, abandon ESN and give way for the Fulani terrorists to come to our land. That is what they are doing. Now, let me play this a bit, please. Let me play this a bit. This is Obuba Galadima. He said something. Obuba Galadima, he said something some time ago. I think during the time of or after Buhari's this so-called Buhari's official death, he said something on air in a national television. Listen.
Some of us who recruited him into politics had a mission, and I will reveal that mission today. General Buhari came into politics. It wasn't his province. He never liked politicians because he believed we are fake and that we don't mean what we say. But there was an incident that made some of us to recruit him, convince him, and use the other people to convince him to join politics. And even though we had our own agenda, because in 1999 and 2000, the OPC was on rampage. In some parts of the country, especially Southwest, and have inconvenienced a lot of people from this part of the country. And to the extent that they mobilized over 500 vehicles to come and invade Ilorin with the sole aim of uprooting what they called Fulani structures in Ilorin.
Are you hearing it? This is why they brought in Buhari. Are you hearing it? It's coming from the source. He said he is one of the brands behind it. But do you see how they act? And they influenced the Nigerian intelligence services. They activated everything and lobbied even America and the international community secretly in order to push Buhari there. When you hear, bring back our gas, Chibok gas, all these, they are among. Let me tell you, in politics like this, it is brutal, ruthless. They use people. They use people like Obie Ezekwesili. They pay money to pastors, that the Jews controlling millions of people. This is what this man is revealing. Because because the thought of bringing Buhari is not an ordinary thing. They have to they finance it with action, with money. They match it with action by finance and everything it takes. Lobby. They have to even lobby America to the extent Obama campaigned for Buhari because they want to save the Fulani foothold on a lorry. Do you see that? They want to maintain their footprint, their foothold on a lorry. Maintain the emir there. Are you hearing it? Continue listening.
The OPC was on rampage in some parts of the country, especially Southwest, and have inconvenienced a lot of people from this part of the country. And to the extent that they mobilized over 500 vehicles to come and invade Ilorin with the sole aim of uprooting what they called Fulani structures in Ilorin. And we felt that was too much. And Obasanjo was doing nothing. President Obasanjo was doing nothing. President Bola Tinubu, then governor of Lagos, was doing nothing. And some of us felt that those group of people were being encouraged by their leaders in position of authority. So how do we stop that? And I called a meeting in Kaduna at Alhaji Bashir Alhatu's house.
He called them, so he is the alma mater of the program of Buhari being in power. He said he called the meeting. Not that he had, no, he is the source.
In a place called Ungwon Kaji, directly opposite the house of General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida. And some of those we invited included Alhaji Wadanas, Professor Yadudu, Bashir Alhatu himself, Alhaji Yahya Sulehama, and a host of others, about 34 of us. And we sat down to reason. How do we save our people from this OPC menace? So we said...
do you see how they get that? Because they want to, for him, they want to save their people. They want to maintain their hegemony, their foothold in a lorry, which means their collective interests. They didn't say, no, it doesn't concern me. This one said, no, anyway, leave it. I'm APC. You are PDP. You are NNP. No. They gathered irrespective of political affiliation. And let me tell you, that is the same way they have been gathering against IPOB. Are you getting what are you relating the whole thing? That is the same way they have been gathering against IPOB. What do we do? Because this IPOB is really, if they go unchecked, there is problem in the country. How do we destroy them? They renditioned our leader and they unleashed the campaign of calumny. They recruited, they activated their agents in the east. Agents in Biafra region, the Fulani agents, which are these politicians in our land. That is why you hear anything that happens, they say it's ESA. Because they have gathered several times in order to discuss, in order to tackle the issue of ESN. And they maintain that, look, The only way to do it is to compromise it, is to destroy IPOB. That is what is going on. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is what is going on. Put confusion in them because these are Igbos. Once you give some of them promise of money or money, they are ready to do anything. Oh, you know, recruit criminals and tell them to be talking that they let them kill their own people and talk openly that they are ESN, so that people will be confused. This is what is happening. This is what is happening. Some of our people are being used without knowing it. Obia is a question. At that time, did he know? Did she know that she was being used? I doubt no. Oh, but for her, she is fighting for social justice. Oh, no, bring back our girls. Oh, Jonathan is bad. Oh, this and that. He don't know that she was being used. Do you see how things work? Even some of all these people that are talking on social media, they don't know that they are used. Once I have been saying it time without numbers. Once they see that your platform, you are broadcasting something that is okay for them, they will mobilize people to come and be supporting you. And you will not know where the support is coming from. You will be seeing people right up. Some will call you, giving you the accolade that you are. They say no, they have to do something. So the man is not talking from outsider's point. Of you. He called the meeting. Me go back and replay it. Listen again. This is Buba Galadima, the revelations he made on national television.
Well, some of us who recruited him into politics had a mission. And I will reveal that mission today. General Buhari came into politics. It wasn't his province. He never liked politicians because he believed we are fake and that we don't mean what we say. But there was an incident that made some of us to recruit him, convince him, and use the other people to convince him to join politics. And even though we had our own agenda, because in 1999 and 2000, the OPC was on rampage in some parts of the country, especially Southwest, and have inconvenienced a lot of people from this part of the country. And to the extent that they mobilized over 500 vehicles to come and invade Ilorin with the sole aim of uprooting what they called Fulani structures in Ilorin. And we felt that was too much. And Obasanjo was doing nothing. President Obasanjo was doing nothing. President Bola Tinubu, then governor of Lagos, was doing nothing. And some of us felt that those group of people were being encouraged by their leaders in position of authority. So how do we stop that? And I called a meeting in Kaduna at Alhaji Bashar Dalhatu's house in a place called Unguan Kaji, directly opposite the house of General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida. And some of those we invited included Alhaji Wadanas, Professor Yadudu, Bashir Dalhatu himself, Alhaji Yahya Sulehama, and a host of others, about 34 of us. And we sat down to reason, how do we save our people from this OPC menace? So we said...
you know, this is a pertinent question, which I love. He said, how do we save our people? It shows people that have concern, or shows concern to their people. Now, how many of our Igbo elites, Biafran elites, or political elites, how many of them used to ask this question among themselves and say, how do we save our people from this situation we are in? No, tell me, how many of them ask this type of question? It shows being loyal to the people. It shows patriotism to your people. But our people, what they know is money. Be in political position, both be the king of kings, the governor of governors. You know, as Soludo went to America and opened his mouth in order to vomit garbage, that Igbo youths are responsible for whatever that is going on in our land. The evil, exonerating the Fulani, that it is a propaganda. Do you see the contrast? The sharp contrast. You see that? This I love. He say it shows concern to their people. They say, what do we do in order to save our people in a lorry? Otherwise, they will uproot them, and we will lose a lorry. It becomes a catastrophe for all of us. Do you see that? Do you see Igbo? Do you see Igbo politicians show concern, genuine concern? Now, what is going on in Lagos? They are building. Remember that Lagos was even the administrative capital. Remember that Lagos was. It's not even owned by all the Yoruba you are seeing today. The name Yoruba. I think Femi Kayode, that chameleon, he has spoken about, revealed about the origin of this word, Yoruba. It was not there until late 19th century. Yoruba called the Yariba. It was a name given to them, to that people in that area, by the Fulani as betrayers. It's true. He said it. Otherwise, they are not Yorubas. That name, united them. In the real essence, they are not the same people. People from Ekiti are different. There are the Egbas, there are the Jebus, the Awore. They are different people. But not that name being given to them by the Fulani united them. It's just the same thing, the same way they call us in Yamani. Whether you are a Joe in the north, they call you Inyamani. Whether you are Yoruba, is Inyamani. So it's the same thing. Do you see that? But the Yorubas, they are not the same. They are not the same people. They are not the same. How many of our politicians have expressed internal genuine concern of how our people are being treated right from time? How they will, build houses, build plazas, and they'll bring it down. Houses that will be there for years, paying taxes to the government. They allow it to be built. They allow it, but later they'll come and bring it down. This is man's inhumanity to man. But these people, they say, no. What do we do to save our people in a Lauren? Listen.
He suggested that we have to, because you remove government through only two ways: the ballot of the through the barrel of the gun and through the ballot box. And they said it was impossible to challenge General Obasanjo. That was how Buhari came to our mind. And when he was approached, he had a very unkind words for politicians. But since he didn't say he was not doing, we still pursued him. To cut a long story short, we achieved our first purpose of putting a break to what OPC was doing, because immediately Buhari joined partisan politics, and we had a very big outing in Daura to initiate him into politics. The Obasanjo government became restive and was shaken to its bone marrow, and because those were some of his our thinking. So Obasanjo had to really checkmate the OPC. So for that reason, we have achieved our first purpose of bringing General Buhari into partisan politics.
Do you see that? I'll stop here. These are people that are concerned. These are real elder statesmen for their people. How I wish that we have this type of people with this type of mindset in our land that shows genuine concern, and not only showing it, they act in order to protect their people. Are you getting it? Remember that Jonathan said, I think in what date? I think it's today or yesterday. Let me see the date. October 4th. Boko Haram chose Buhari to negotiate with my government. That is Jonathan. Remember, Boko Haram chose Buhari to negotiate for them. Jonathan said it in a book launch of General Erabo. You know, everybody is launching book now.
Black is black.
Everybody is launching book. Everybody.
And the title of the book is quite interesting. The book has said, no plastic or cosmetic surgeon can remove it. It's the issue of the cheaper girls. It's the scar that I will die with. But later on, people may know a little more details. And that's also to do with the Boko Haram. What do they really want? Of course, our chairman raised the issue.
Let me leave this one. Maybe I'll play. Is good Lord Jonathan talking during the book launch. I wanted to hear the place he talked about it. He said that Buhari was chosen. You know, he was a former president. He cannot say something just like that. It's a fact. But these are the people on top of us. But what is our people doing? They are praying. They are praying. Our people are always praying. They are prayerful. Highly prayerful. Tomorrow is church. They are going to go to church to pray. They don't act, they pray. We are a people that has been that has been deviated, that have been colonized mentally and deviated from the reality. We are following illusions. I am telling you. If I may talk about religion and as a political factor, you know, our people fail to understand that this religion we are engaged in. No, normally before 16th century, there was no word, the English word like called religion. No, it is called tradition and culture. The same way when you come to our own system of religion, you don't call it religion, you call it our culture. That is the same way it has been. But our people didn't know. You know? Now we become slaves to religion without understanding that religion is man-made. It is part of a political factor. It is one of the elements that influence public support for policies. That is the only thing. But our people took the thing as real. You say, when you pray and you call heaven, heaven will come and do something for us. This is where we are getting it wrong. Because this mentality is a mentality that is leading us to destruction. When you think that we cannot do it, it is only God that can do it for us. Wake up from your slumber. Wake up. If I jettison, let me tell you, if I stop talking on air, for example, I stop talking, there is no amount of prayer. I say, let me put it again. There is no amount of prayer you can pray. And you see Mazi Jonathan, for example, his voice coming out on air live because of your prayer. It's life. No. Just simple things. Let us learn from simple things, please. Because this issue of God, we do it. Everything is God. It's getting to my nerves, honestly. Tell me, can you pray as you are using your telephone? Your telephone is running down the battery. Can you pray and command the battery to fill full up without passing through the due process? It's a very simple thing. No, can you pray and let it be like that? The same way you cannot be in your house. You want to go to work. You are in your house. You want to go to work. You first of all brush your teeth. After brushing your teeth, you you go and take your shower. After taking your shower, you take your breakfast and prepare. All these things after waking up from sleep. And prepare. Maybe you're a school teacher. And prepare, carry your bag, enter your car, or go to the train station or to bus station and enter and pay money, or you slot your card and it is being read and you start going physically after praying. There is no way you can pray. I want people to hear this. There is no way you can pray. You pray. You wake up from sleep, you pray. After praying now, all of a sudden, you see yourself in your school without brushing, but everything done by itself. And you see yourself in your working place, very clean as usual. You didn't do anything, no. It doesn't happen. People say when you pray, you act. And you say it's okay. It's okay to some people anyway. It's okay. But I say, what if you don't pray and you act and you still see the positive result? Now, what is the need of that worrying yourself? I know it is a kind of giving hope. I know that there is something bigger that is watching you. I know. But we have taken this to a very stupid level. I am telling you. Because as I'm talking today now, tomorrow is church. Our people, many of our people will go to the church where they will give them the sedation. I call it the sedation. That is what I always call it. Don't worry, everything will be okay. Don't worry, trust God. Things will happen. Don't worry. You know, when you continue, giving people this type of statement, how do you think that they will rise up to fight for themselves? You are weakening them. You are producing a very weak race. Weak race. There are reports from Inter-Society, America, non-government NGOs talking about the killing of Christians, which is correct in Nigeria. Christians are being massacred. And who are the so-called Christians? It's mostly Biafrans. That is true. Churches are destroyed. But let me tell you, what are the Christians themselves doing to save themselves as a people? No, what are they doing? Tomorrow they'll go to church. Do they talk about it? Do they talk about the massacre that so-called Christians are facing in Nigeria? The answer is no. What you see them now, many of them will be saying, yes, God is doing it. America is talking about it. My brother, my sister, go and do something. No? You have never seen where the West invaded a country in order to protect Christians. It's not done. Look at Syria today. They put a hardened criminal, a hardened ISIS, Islamic State head chopper. He kills the people for living as an ISIS. They put him to be the president of Syria. Are you getting what I'm saying? Somebody that had a bounty on his head by America, $10 million bounty, but today he's the president of the country, and he's dealing with the Christians, the Druze, the Alawites. He's shooting them to thy kingdom come. Till today, even today. Let me tell you something. What these people are doing, these reports they are giving, because I call it just statistical data of how many Christians are massacred in Nigeria. That is what they are giving all the time. Nothing more. And you now being a Christian, you are happy that, they are talking about it. They will do something. Because you have been programmed to believe that God will send some Savior, Messiah. The same way he sent Jesus in faraway Europe or Middle East to come and save you. An African, onye Igbo, to come and save you, onye Oka, onye Olu, onye Owere, onye Abakaliki, ọ nwụrụ n'ihi gị. Na sometimes m chegide ihe m sị na ndị a tụtara anyị taa. Ndị a tụtara anyị taa, honestly speaking. So, our ancestors that have been existing, living for thousands and thousands of years, they had no savior until Europeans now came less than 200 years back to our land to now tell us that, somebody, God, born a child in their place and he's to save us. And our ancestors didn't know this for thousands of years. So God is a monopoly of Europe. If God is universal, you should have told even our ancestors, say, hey, I have a child, he's born in Jerusalem, in Nazareth, okay? So he have come to save you. No, he didn't. He took invaders to come, colonizers to come, in order to give us this information. Mental colonization, nothing more. And what on here also, and our people are defending it today. That is what. That is the the effect of mental colonization. We are born, our mothers, our fathers, we are forced into it. They born us with it, and bingo, that's it. Just like black people born into slavery in America. Their mother, they are born them and tell them you are slave. They told them their limit. You are a slave or you have no right, and they accept it. If they, they take it, it becomes their way of life. To study slavery in America, it's like that. When they see a white, a white child, they bow to him, because they have been trained how to react as slaves. So once you see a white person, it doesn't matter it's your age or you senior him, this is how you react. Take yourself, you are inferior. You will see them, even the children of slaves, they will be talking it to themselves that, oh, no, we are inferior. It is like that. That is how God created us, because they were born into it. That is the way our people are still defending this religion today, because we are born into it. So everything is like that. A white man died for us. The news came to our land only, is it 165 years back only? So our ancestors were naive. Everything about our culture is bad. They interpreted the evil, Satan, as Ekwensu. Ekwensu, that is one of our deities, Igbo deities in Igbo cosmology. Deities of war. Igbo god of war. They told us all these things. Interpreted normally, now should a noun does not have translation. Name. No translation. They translated Satan. They saw one of our deities that is doing things for us. They say, hey, this is Satan. But it's a name. But Jesus, no translation. Instead, they put it. Is it, how do they call it? Is it transnaming or what? Jesus become Jesus. He must retain that originality. Do you see how smart they are? In Igbo, Jesus is Jesus. In Yoruba, to the Jesus, the same thing. They didn't say Jesus. Maybe Jesus is Amadion. No. You see how these people are smart. They are the smart. We need to judge ourselves and know that, we have been duped. Self-judgment is the highest judgment. I am telling you. That makes you become, we check ourselves all the time. Once you are enlightened before God and man, every time you are searching, you are engaged in self-searching. Whether now, am I the crazy one? No, whether I'm right. Is it really that what we are saying, or these people, this majority, is it they that are right? Am I the person crazy? Do you hear when this man, I played his clip, Mapungo? He said something. He said, I want to make sense whether I'm the person, I'm the crazy person. Oh, because it doesn't make sense. I want people to help me make sense out of it. Well, am I the crazy person? That's why I love people to come here in order to, bring even contrary opinion, so that I counterbalance my brain. Whether not, let me hear from them. If you make sense, I will agree with you. I say, oh boy, not true. Maybe I'm the idiot. We must continue self-examining. That is it. That is for enlightening the people. But for morons, for many Christians, many of us that are professing Christians, oh, we know everything now. I used to say it because that is what we are. That is what we pass through. We know everything. Who will tell me anything? No, it's like that. Believe what you believe. I believe what I believe. It's not about it. It's about the critical thinking. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put us here. He started here by telling us that the problem we have as a people, that we are not going to move forward without being critical thinkers, without changing the way we reason. It's impossible. When you put it that, oh no, it's like that, I see it, so I must put it. No, 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 you are making a great mistake. The type of Biafra we want to restore is a Biafra of critical thinkers, where we see evil and call it evil, where we will not confuse illusion with reality. No, I said tomorrow is Sunday. People will here receive. If receiving is like that, if it is the way like that, people receive. If receiving, professing receive, and people receive, why can't you tell people, please, these pastors, can you pronounce electricity? Let there be electricity in Nigeria. Everybody wants to receive electricity. Is it only your personal issue? Something that is normal. You might go to the market today and sell plenty. Now you will equate it to, oh, it is the pastor that did it because he said he should receive blessing. No. Why not tell the pastor, please, we want to receive electricity, 247 electricity, please. Let it be. People don't, they will tell you, no, no, no. God works in a mysterious way. Why mysterious when it comes to normal thing that is supposed to be? You say, no, it works. How mysterious it is? Can you enumerate to me what you can get as a prayerful religious person or people that other countries that have the same religion with you, that they are not getting? It's normal life issue. I've told you, there is no way you can pray. There is no way you can believe in God of miracle, everything. And early in the morning, you will not go and brush your teeth with a toothpaste or with chewing stick. And you think that your mouth will not smell. It's impossible. And you go out to the public. You must do that right thing. That is the same way we see this struggle. We must pass through this pain. It's not something received. No. Any person that is telling you, no, God, why are you worrying yourself? God's time is the best. That person he loves slavery. He loves to be a slave. He's a slave. Because that is how they talk. Are you hearing what I'm saying? So when a pastor tells you receive, you tell him, Pastor, why can't you pray so that we have electricity 247? We are tired of this darkness in Nigeria. If he don't have the power to do that, now why will he have power to do any other thing? You know that it's a simple scam. It's a simple scam. Religion is just a simple factor it's a political factor. One of the political factors. Finish. To rally people around. Nothing more. That is why the Fulani terrorists, they understand this very, 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 very well. They understand it, and they are highly political. They use religion, Islam, in order to gather people. Now they continue advancing their own Fulani agenda. They have gathered the Muslims from Hausa, from Kanuri, from Egon, from every other tribe, using religious sentiment. Oh, we are all Islam, we are all Muslim, we are all supporters, we are fighting for all of you, don't worry. But they are, in reality, they are advancing the Fulanization agenda. That is the only thing. These are political. They don't care about your daily ablution. So as a Muslim, that is not their problem. Your prayer, this and that, they don't take it serious themselves. Remember, I've played this clip. One Yoruba woman that was abducted, I think in Kogi, with his husband, based in Canada. His husband and 9-year-old daughter. They came to Nigeria and he was abducted. They were raped. The husband was raped by all these Fulani terrorist animals. He said it. He said when they told the husband that we are going to choose, we are going to sleep with you, rape you as a man. The man started quoting for them Quran, thinking that they are really religious, or Islam, or Muslims as they used to profess. He started quoting for them. Remember, Quran say a man should not sleep with a fellow man. They laugh. They say, "Shut up, you Yoruba bastard." Do you know Quran? Do you know what do you know in Islam? Nobody will bring Islam to you. Shut up. Now we be your God. Now we be Islam. Come on, bend down. Do you see? They understand that religion is a political factor, nothing more. Something used to rally people around, but you are very serious thinking that, oh, that God they are praying is going to do everything for you. That is a foul. Tell me something in this world that God have done, or an unseen spirit have done for human being. I want somebody, if you call, you tell me. I want to learn, please. Is it God that make America build satellites, make Russia build nuclear weapon? The answer is no. It is human being. It is the way they play their politics. That is what makes them great. Nothing more. It doesn't matter. You that the country, Nigeria, as of I think 2024, 2023, Nigeria remains the second most prayerful country. What do you get in prayer? Can you pray and you will not charge your phone? Tell me. Can you pray and you will not fuel your car the same way I fuel my own car? Can you do that? Can you pray and disappear from where you are in England and see yourself in Nigeria without entering flight? Or in America, or from Malaysia, or from Nigeria, you don't go and get visa before. Pray now. Call that God to help to do it so that you don't even need to enter flight. Don't need to get visa to travel to Spain from Nigeria. So when you look at all these things, you see that look, all these things are just politics. You see, religion is politics, nothing more. They use it to colonize your brain, make us to be small, feel small. Our way of life, our cultures and traditions are demonized because of religion, foreign religion. And we continue defending foreign religion to our detriment. There is nothing, there is no way you can pray. I say, there is no way you can pray and you want to call here on Radio Biafra. You don't need phone. You don't need WhatsApp. You just, you are talking now. Everybody is here. It's impossible. So then what is the need of all these things? No, I want to know. What is the need? Is it to just satisfy your illusional heart? Your illusional mindset that yes, when we do it, God will do it on His own in its own time, because this is the common saying of our people. What is the God's time? Tell me. America is advancing every day. Russia is advancing every day. They are building things, doing things every day by a human being, making policies that are favorable for the people every day. You are praying. Electricity you don't have in Nigeria. No, you don't have simple electricity you don't have. You cannot get it through prayer. Can you? Can you get it through prayer? Can you get it through trusting or going to church and getting it? So if all these things you cannot get them, know that there is nothing you can get by going to church. You are going to church to socialize. Take it as you are going there to meet people. And it's good thing you meet people and you discuss issues, not what they are saying there. God will do this and that. Come and give. That is nonsense. It's just to make you happy, to make you feel happy. They know that among the thousands of people that come to church, good things will happen to some people. I've said it before. Bad things will happen to other people also. Some of them. And some people will remain the same. No good, no bad, just the same thing for the whole week. So next week they will bring out, call out of this is politics. They will call out to people that good things happen for, which is normal thing. Which the Chinese people in the midst of 20,000 Chinese, if they gather, In 1 week, good things will happen to them. They are not Christians. There are many of them are not Muslims, are not neither Christians. Many don't even they believe in their government as their religion. The same thing when you get 20,000 Nigerians gathered together. In the next 1 week, good things, bad things, and will happen to some of them. Good things and bad things will happen to some of them, and some will remain like that. Nothing good, nothing bad happen. They remain like they were since 1 week. The same thing. Bring 20,000 Chinese. Exactly the same thing. So what then is the difference? Why are you ascribing things that human beings do? You ascribe it to an unseen creature, an unseen spirit. This is, I call it naivety. I call it, foolishness. It is high time we remove ourselves from this foolishness, honestly. And do, because when you now understand that, look, it is we that control this world, it is we that we do something, and if we don't do it, it will not happen. So you will now see each and every one of us buckling up, because you know that if you don't do it, it will not happen. If you don't pick up your phone from where it is, there is no amount of commanding and prayer and fire and anything which you are professing from your mouth that will shift the phone. It is impossible. There is one on social media, one man I watched. He said, in order to prove that there is nothing like magic, all these magicians are, something you don't know. Once they bring it, you think it's magic. There are things. After all, there are these other people that are on social media also debunking or exposing the secrets of the so-called magicians. So one man brought. He said, in order to prove that there is nothing like magic, he brought a magician, well-known magician that have been acting this and that. He put one book, one heavy, whether it's a encyclopedia. He say, I want you, don't touch it, but make your magical incantation so that this book will shift to 1 meter. The man said, no, it doesn't work like. He said, how does it work? How does your magic work? Which means there are secrets behind it. The secret is if you cannot do what I tell you to prove that this thing doesn't work. If it works, practical, I need it. Shift. You see this book here. Don't touch it. Use your magical incantation. Let it shift by itself. The man said, no, he doesn't do that. I said, get out. These are things you do something, there's a way, the more people look, the less they see. Which means there are some secrets, there are some things you do after people will see it as magic, whereas it's lie, it's not magic. Nothing more. This is how all these things work, even in the churches. That is what they do. That is what they do. How do you? I was watching, some places. You see our people. You say demon carry this person. He fall. He shout. I say so. Our people all are demons now. That is what they are trying to preach. You pour him olive oil or holy water, and the person will fall, start rolling. I say, demon. What are you trying to prove? For goodness sake. What is the difference you are trying to prove? These are things we need to understand, that look, these foreign religions, they are, they are colonial tools, number one, and they are political factors. Because when the colonial powers came to our land, they use soft and hard powers. They are missionary. I used to say it here. They go like a war group. They have a buenfo in their midst. They have the military. they have the weapons, they have the missionaries. Those that people will see and say, oh, they are good people. They are sharing biscuits. They share biscuit, they pray for you. Tell you, say, oh yeah, change, we do now fun now. You know, why is it that even during the olden time, during the time of the colonial time in our land, why is it that if our people react against maybe some missionaries in a violent way, the same missionaries, they will go and bring British soldier to come and kill the people? Why don't they pray if their prayer or their God is alive? These are the things we should ask. Instead, they will go and bring a human being, physical human being, which are British soldiers, in order to come and kill. Because maybe our people destroyed their church. Now, instead of praying so that all our people that time will be blind or all of them will die, no, they will now go physically and bring British soldiers to come and use gun to pursue and kill our people. And you believe that this religious thing, that it is working? You sincerely believe it? You are naive. You are naive. I say, this is a practical example. You see your telephone, don't charge it. If the battery is dying, continue praying. Don't put it on electricity. Don't charge it. Continue praying and commanding. No, I want battery. I want battery now to come. I want it to full. I want it to full in Jesus' name. Let it to full in Jesus' name. It will not happen. Are you getting what I'm saying? It will never happen. It shows you that nothing, that thing you are doing is just a sound, physical sound. Why I say, I was thinking, let me see. I'm having reports that IPOB community radio is not coming. Let me see, which means it's not from here. Let me check, please. Let me check, please. Please confirm. I'm having a report that IPOB community radio is not talking. Let me see. No, it's coming. I don't know. For me, Mazi, I think you need to check your side. It is coming on my side. Please, I need more confirmation because I check on my own. Is coming. Please. IPOB community radio is coming. I don't know. So, what am I saying? You know, all these things is a verbal sound, just sound, nothing more. And what you are, although you are trying to make yourself happy, that is it. You are trying to make yourself happy by making this vocal sound, positivity. Yes, I'm getting a report that IPOB community radio is coming, 100%. Thank you, Mazi. So, Mazi, please check your side. Check your side. Check your side. It is not from here. It is not from, So, what am I trying to say? When you see our people taking these things serious, oh, I pray for you, this person have power. Ask yourself if the person, thank you very much, people are responding that it is coming out clear, crystal clear, please. Thank you very much. It is okay, it's coming. Thank you very much from everywhere. I'm receiving, it's okay, it's okay. So, if all these things are serious, are really happening, why then can't people ask, oh boy, we have issues here in Nigeria. The main issue is electricity. Pastor, please pray. Is it only demon? Where do you see demon? There is something, these people, they are playing with the minds of our people, but they are dealing with the spirit. And we are not in a world of spirit. Are you seeing it? They are playing mind game. They are telling you, hey, spiritual things cannot be understood by a carnal man. And I ask you, are you a spiritual man? Do you eat in the spirit? You eat physical like me. No, you are spiritual. Come and get out, you and spirit. You are in a physical world that you are. Person that is telling you this is using microphone, which I'm using. He doesn't. Let us start challenging these people with common sense. Just common sense. Oh, he has power to drive out demon, but he don't have power to speak without microphone, so that 1,000 people that are around him will be hearing him without microphone, without a loudspeaker. But he have power. Don't you see that? Don't you see that our people are naive, are ignorant? As I say, what many of our people, what they want is that receive. That thing in their mind, that thing in their mind, that fantasy is what they want to just profess it to them. That is why our people, once you are bringing reality to them, they say, no, 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 no. It will bring bad luck. This is nonsense. Let us be factual, please. And you cannot be religious without being stupid. It is impossible. You can never be genuinely religious without being stupid. When you believe that, oh, once you come, you make noise, you pray, command, and things will start happening. And I tell you, ordinary, you have telephone. You see your telephone that you are using. Don't charge it. Whenever the battery is going down, pray. Call down, let it full. Oh, don't you see? Can't you? These are simple, mundane things that any pastor you see, oh, he have power, he can do this, but he's using microphone. My brother, I know get no single power. Using louder speaker to amplify his voice so that the people will hear him from everywhere. People that are around the church. Come on, nothing. Know that all those things are nonsense. And when you know there is nothing, you are just making noise. Simple noise. Start by showing that power. When you come out in your pulpit, don't use microphone. Off everything about speakers. Now continue be talking normally. Holy Spirit, so the Holy Spirit will amplify it. Are you not a spiritual person? Only the Spirit will amplify it now because the Spirit is everywhere. It's like air. Even the people that are 200 meters from you, they'll be hearing you now. But you are using microphone. You are telling me you have power. There is power. Which can shut up. Stop it. Hold it there. Remove yourself from this, all this bunkum foreign religion, and you'll be free. Mentally, you see that Odeka, you become very light, and you see a spade and call it a spade. You see a cloth and call it cloth. You see a lizard and call it a lizard. You see a rat and call it a rat. You no longer see a rat and say, hey, they are coming. Blood of Jesus, bring me holy water. Let me put. No, it's simple rat, for goodness sake. That is what our people, many of our people are still living in Stone Age. I'm telling you, when I watch some things even on social media, I say, no, our people are still living in Stone Age. The time of when the Europeans were witch hunting. I saw some, I think in Enugu or something like that. I didn't have time to listen to it very well. Whether they take one man because he say he's practicing ordinala. They say he has power, he's killing people spiritually in the village. Any person that dies of accident, they say it's this man. I say, oh, our people are still living in Stone Age, for goodness sake. How can we enter Biafra with this type of mentality? Man, we cannot make headway. No. Instead of people to pursue physicality, government, everything, they are witch hunting. Oh, when you say somebody have power to cause a spiritual, to cause an accident, tell that person Why not use that? But let us organize a way so that use that power in order to do what? To at least make Nigeria better, to change the government, to make the people, better. That is it. Provide electricity for everybody. That is the power. That is the power we need. Not when in hey, my village people, they don't come over. Hey, my village people. These are superstitions, mumbo jumbo that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started here by trying to clear from our brain. But still, the journey is still far. Oh no, our people journey is still far. I said tomorrow churches will full. That is where they milk our people. Every corner of Nigeria, our Indibo, they are members. Now they are vomiting money. Do you see what happened? What has been happening in Lagos? Some people, their pastors will use it to hold their members hold them hostage. That look, you have to give God, so that this type of thing that happened in Abulado, not Abulado, in Aspanda, will not touch you in Jesus' name. So give God, and they will sheepishly give. And they will sheepishly give, continue murmuring. When is our people going to get brain from this religious nonsense? When? Don't you think? Reason? No. Let us forget about uncommon sense. I call it uncommon. Let us come to common sense. Don't you think a people that are so prayerful, religious, calling upon God, both Islam and Jesus, Allah and Jesus, does it mean that their God does not love them to give them good life? No, tell me. Does it mean that the God they are calling does not want them to have good road? Can't that God tie the road for them? Is it so? So they keep you in perpetual difficulty. That God keep you in perpetual difficulty so that you continue suffering and calling on Him and praying on Him. Is that what it means? Is that the law? I want the logic, please. Maybe when the line opens, let people call. People that are open. The problem I have is when the line opens now, you see people that are have the same mindset with what I'm preaching. Which I want people that have opposing arguments, because we want to counterbalance and we want to learn from you. Whether we are the people that are going astray, I'm telling you, come and convince us. No person will chop you wrong. We need civilized debate and dialogue. We are brothers. Criticizing ourselves doesn't mean that we are enemies. No. It doesn't mean that, please. It doesn't mean that. We are looking for the best for us. This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, everybody now, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, there was a time he was called Antichrist. Some people bury ash. Remember, people called and said, no, this man. Remember, some churches call him Antichrist. No person should join IPOB because of what he was preaching. Remember. So I want people, please, to come up on A. Tell me, Mazi, I disagree. I will allow you to speak, and I will ask questions, and I speak, and you speak, and we learn from each other. People that are listening, we learn. Because I can no longer understand this. Why do we take these religions to a level that I can no longer understand? No, God will do it. No, it is God. No, this one or demon possess him, so he cannot do this. But we are in a world where physicality is ruling. Where the person you are calling spiritual, or is a spiritual father, or is a spiritual daddy Gio, if he wants to travel, he will either enter car just like any other physical human being. Pastor Suleiman was driving, was inside, protected by bulletproof car. That was the reason why they shot at him with AK-47 with guns, and they cannot penetrate. Physical thing. Those other people that we are following him with, together with the police and other mugus, I call them mugus, that we are following him in a car that was not armor plated, that was not bulletproof. All of them were slaughtered. So what else? Okay, what another explanation are you going to give me? That oh, this thing is working. Oh, it's like tell me, is there anything working as Nigerians, as maybe Christian Nigerians, Christian believers, Islamic believers, that is not working in China? China atheists, Chinese Hindus, or Chinese communists. Tell me, is there anything? Even China, their own is working more than. Now, what are you going? What are we saying, please? These are commonsensical questions that we should ask ourselves. Because here we deal on common sense. We deal with common sense, not fictions and illusions and fantasies. No, fantasies have what you think. For me, I might start thinking that, oh, I close eye, I start fantasizing. Oh, I will own a private jet. Oh, I will own. It's very good, very lovely. It can give me happiness. You understand? But you open your eyes, you see yourself, you don't have private jets. That is the reality facing you. So why do we confuse fantasies with reality? Please. Religion makes us to fantasize. Where it pains me is these are foreign religions. We are quarreling with a foreign religion due to foreign religion, not something that is original to us. Something that was imposed on us less than 200 years ago is what we are fighting each other with. Because of that, we are killing ourselves. Can't we? It makes us inferior human beings. I am telling you. The Europeans that brought this, they have jettisoned it. They are now cultural Christians. I have explained this thing several times. Cultural Christians just, being a Christian by birth, nothing more. You have nothing to do with the practicing. You have nothing to do with what the Bible says. Bible, no, you have nothing to do with what Bible. You can read and learn something which you can make a reference, but it has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with your life that you are living today. That is cultural Christianity. That is why you see an European, maybe 50 years old. You ask him, what is your religion? You say, I'm a Christian. And rightly so, because he was born a Christian. And that is their culture. It's their culture. But you tell him, what did Paul say in the book of Acts? He tell you, he will use F word on you. Say F you with Paul. I don't know who is Paul. He will tell you, I have not read the Bible since I was born. But he's a Christian. Because that is now his identity. He's a cultural Christian. Not all these practicing Christian. You pray. You want to eat. You pray. You wake up from sleep. You pray. You're inside the car. You pray. Come on, man. All these things, you are just trying to fantasize and satisfy your fantasies. Satisfaction of your fantasies. That is the thing. Let me tell you, human being in itself, human being as a person, as an individual, you have power. You have psychic power. These are what people are confusing with religion. As a human being, you are created with a psychic power. which you can, if you develop it, you can, without religion, you don't care. It's not about religion. No, it's about you. Once you develop it, you can, you know, you can do something with it. That's why if you start saying now, in your mind of minds, you accept in your pineal gland that look, if I eat beans, I will sick. That's what you accept inside you. Any day you eat beans, you being sick. Because that is what you believe. It's what you accept. It's not about religion. It's about your power. But the issue is this. Our people, many people now use this natural psychic power, which human beings have. Now they position it, hide it, or it becomes hijacked by religion. And now that thing they should give credit to their own selves as what they, as a human. I don't know how to explain this. Now, religion hijacked it. Anything that happened, they say, is that man of God? It's because of what he did. You pray for me. Oh, is that imam? Is what he said. Oh, is that onye dibia? No. As a human being, you have power. You have natural psychic power. It's real. It has nothing to do with religion, or your religion, or your Jesus, or your Allah, or anything. It has nothing to do with that. It's your right. It's your power. Only if you know. But all these things, you see all these pastors and clergies, they understand. They once they hold the people, they now uphold, raise the psychic power of the people, but using themselves as the people as focus, so that anything that happens, the people will no longer understand that they have also the power of a human being. They will now attribute it to the man of God. It's a man of God that did it. He is the reason why I won lottery. And I said, give this example. Challenge them. Oga, you say you have power, Oga pastor. If you throw your water to people, they will fall. Say demon possess them. And you say you have power to pursue demon. A demon we never see before. All these things we don't know, because what we can prove is what we see. But we want you to prove what we can see. Pray so that command so that your battery, your phone will no longer die. Your phone battery will no longer run down. Don't use a microphone in this church. Just come, don't speak, don't even use louder speakers. Don't use microphones. Come out and speak so that the whole congregation will be hearing you. After all, is it not written Jesus was speaking to 5,000 people? The time where there was no microphone, and they were all hearing him. Without change. Jesus was speaking to 5,000 people. 5,000 people. Do you know 5,000 people cannot be in a small place? No, they will be gathered everywhere. So was he shouting, "Hello"? I say, blessed are those that are painful. But why are we in this 21st century still falling? Even if the person is shouting, how can 5,000 people in an open air, not in a hall even, be hearing him? And we accept, we believe. Because blessed are those that believe, that did not see but believe. Our brain, you don't believe, but you don't see but believe. So anything they tell you, we don't need to see. We just believe. They told us that this our chi, he born a child in their country, and we believe. So you must believe. That is how you receive blessing. because you're a believer. Say no to believer. I am no more a believer. I am no more a believer. I'm a realist. That thing I know proof beyond reasonable doubt with facts and figures. No way. You come tell me this and that. No way. This is how we should be. Do you remember when Onyendu told our volunteers that time not to have, to remove this superstition of akwụkwọ ọdeshi, agwụrụ ọdeshi? Because once you have this superstition, once you will believe, you will carry all your trust, give unto something, and carry gun, say you want to fight. You are fighting. You will be confident to be in harm's way, and you will be mowed down by bullets, as foolish as you are. But once you don't take all these things real, now your brain will be working. Your brain will be working. It will be at a large. You will be able to remove yourself, to plan very well. That is it. It's just like somebody smoking, taking drug. Once you take drug, you are in an abstract world. You are flying. You are seeing yourself meeting Donald Trump. And now about with Donald Trump, say yes. But people there, they are seeing you. The reality is that you are in a you are there in a Congo town. Let me put it like that. You are there in a rubbish house. You never even eat. That is the reality. But as drug make you start seeing yourself that you are with the Tinubu, shaking hands with him, getting contract of 15 billion naira with him, and you are okay, because that is fantasies. That is what drug can cause. It's madness. Reality is different. So let us understand, be fully aware that religion is a political factor. Only for rallying people around, to rally people for a common purpose, nothing more. If you believe that what they are talking in that religion is real, the one Allah have power to heal you, this one have power. No, know that you are ignorant. You are completely ignorant. Our own is our own. That is the only thing. So it is a high time we understand that, look, we cannot continue being foolish using religion, because you cannot be doing, you cannot be religious and be commonsensical. These two cannot go together. It is impossible. It's impossible. You either be one, have common sense, and relinquish religion. Religion will go down in your life, or you are religious and common sense will get out from you. That is it. Let me stop here, please, because I would like people to call in, as some people have been calling already. I don't know why they are not listening, but I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Christianity and Islam by nature, they are bullies of African culture. It is expressed in their intolerance of other people who believe differently from who they are. So here's a simple example. If a Muslim walks into this village, the first object is to build a mosque and make everyone in that village a Muslim. It changes your timetable of waking up. You wake up at 5, changes your fashion, changes the way you bury your loved ones. Now you must do everything according to Islamic law. The same thing is true with Christianity. Christianity walks into a space, facing the one to do, as a Zulu, as a Xhosa, take off your shirt and put on your beautiful beads. Hebrew beads, by the way, which are Jewish. Put on your Hebrew gear, which is traditional, and you walk up to church. Christianity will look at you, though now there's a bit of tolerance. But the first glance is unacceptable, because the God that Christianity has does not have tolerance for culture. Does not. Rather, out of the take off that thing, put on your shirt, put a tie on you, put a jacket, polish some shoes, and say, now you look nice. Because apparently you must become European first before you can become Christian. In order for God to accept you, He cannot accept you in your authenticity. He needs first to take you through the culture of the dominant culture, which is the colonial culture, before you can actually become an acceptable Christian.
Maponga lays it bare. Christianity and Islam are not passive faiths. They are bullies of African culture. You see it in their intolerance. A Muslim enters a village, the first mission is not harmony, it's domination. Build a mosque, change the time people wake up, change the burial rites, change the clothes. Your life is no longer yours. It is under Sharia. Christianity is no different. You come to church in your Zulu beads, your Xhosa beads. These are your ancestral symbols, your cultural DNA. But the first gaze of Christianity says unacceptable. Remove them. Wear the European suit, tie, shoes polished. Now, suddenly, God can recognize you. You must first become European before you can be seen as Christian. And I co-sign Maponga here because this is the hidden violence nobody talks about. It's not the whip, it's not the gun, it's cultural disarmament. It's telling Africans that God hates them in their own skin, in their own culture, and loves them only when they wear the mask of the colonizer. And this is what you may call my controversial view. That's not salvation. That's assimilation. That's not worship. That's whitewashing. And until Africans see that, they'll keep praying to gods who first asked them to hate themselves before offering them heaven.
Christianity and Islam, by nature, they are bullies.
Well, some of us who recruited him into politics had a mission. And I will reveal that mission today. General Buhari came into politics. It wasn't his province. He never liked politicians because he believed we are fake and that we don't mean what we say. But there was an incident that made some of us to recruit him, convince him, and use the other people to convince him to join politics. And even though we had our own agenda, because in 1999 and 2000, the OPC was on rampage in some parts of the country, especially Southwest, and have inconvenienced a lot of people from this part of the country. And to the extent that they mobilized over 500 vehicles to come and invade Ilorin with the sole aim of uprooting what they called Fulani structures in Ilorin. And we felt that was too much. And Obasanjo was doing nothing. President Obasanjo was doing nothing. President Bola Tinubu, then governor of Lagos, was doing nothing. And some of us felt that those group of people were being encouraged by their leaders in position of authority. So how do we stop that? And I called a meeting in Kaduna at Alhaji Bashir Dalhatu's house in a place called Unguan Kaji, directly opposite the house of General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida. And some of those we invited included Alhaji Wadanas, Professor Yadudu, Bashir Dalhatu himself, Alhaji Yahya Sulehama, and a host of others, about 34 of us. And we sat down to reason, how do we save our people from this OPC menace? So we said, I suggested that we have to, because you remove government through only two ways: the ballot of through the barrel of the gun and through the ballot box. And they said it was impossible to challenge General Obasanjo. That was how Buhari came to our mind. And when he was approached, he had a very unkind words for politicians. But since he didn't say he was not doing, we still pursued him. To cut a long story short, we achieved our first purpose of putting a brake to what OPC was doing, because immediately Buhari joined partisan politics, and we had a very big outing in Daura to initiate him into politics. The Obasanjo government became restive and was shaken to its bone marrow, and because those were some of his our thinking. So Obasanjo had to really checkmate the OPC. So for that reason, we have achieved our first purpose of bringing General Buhari into partisan politics.
Welcome back. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land. And we are here live and direct. Today is Saturday, being 4th day of October 2025. And we are live and direct. We spoke about different issues, but we must continue. As today is a day dedicated to discussions on religious matters. Notwithstanding, please, if you have a divergent opinion, please, you can call in when the lines are opening. But before that, please, I want us to know that, to remember that tomorrow being Sunday, we also is a day by 5 p.m. Biafra time that we always gather on Radio Biafra Live X Space in order to discuss issues concerning our regional affairs. Everybody is invited, both those for us and those against us. Please come, let us reason together on X Space. The handle is Radio Biafra Live. And also, moreover, on Wednesday, I think being the 8th, I will be here with Mazi Austin on Viewpoint in order for us to discuss on international geopolitics as usual, please. So do not miss that day's event here on Radio Biafra by 7:30 p.m. The flyer, I will post the flyer. I will publicize the flyer. On Viewpoint on Wednesday, the 8th of October, please. Do not miss the program. Our lines are now open. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547 +61 405 142 547. As we are talking also, I'm seeing that there's a news that even the Canadian Parliament are discussing or debating on the issue of Nigerian Christians being killed, which is the right direction. But the issue is the people that are suffering this, what are they doing? What are they doing to help themselves? That has been the issue. What are they doing? That is a big question. You see what is going on in Gaza? They are fighting there, they are resisting. And before people from all over the world continue supporting. But in Nigeria, what are they doing? Christians. And if Ekwa Church is destroyed in Kaduna, Jehovah's Witness will say, no concern us. Catholic will say, no be our portion. You know, you see that all is a complete mess. All is complete mess. I'm telling you. As I said, our WhatsApp and Signal line is open, which is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Caller on WhatsApp, please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There,
Can you hear me?
There, yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on.
All right. Thank you so much. This is the Mazi Ibeume Ichiezo Kubundo. Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan, man. You know, it's a huge job and huge task that we've taken up to do for the land. Like you all say, anyone that says or tries to put a stop to what we are doing, especially on this religious teaching, I mean that person, because this is one of the things that we must hold on to as we fight, as we take up this fight of restoring the sovereignty of Biafra. You know, because this is one of the things that has held our people down for years. That's about 186 or 84 years now that Christianity came to our land, and it has held us down. It is one of the factors that have held us down for ages. And you see, I saw an post sometime about 3 weeks ago, and that post said that if things continue the way they are going, especially in Africa, there are two things that will go down. People wouldn't even know how they went down. And one of them is religion and democracy. If we continue, if things continue the way they are going, you see, this thing they call democracy is going to go down, it's going to dissolve, melt away. Now, sometime in I think October 2021, our people met with I think they ran into Cardinal Arinze in the Vatican, and they were, they started asking him, why are you not tabling? Why don't you table the chaos that the Nigerian government is causing in our land? Why don't you table it? At least make it a topic of discussion in the Vatican and all that. Oh, he went on and told them that that the Vatican, in his words, that the Vatican does not get herself involved in the politics of nations. All right? And our people said, okay, they left. A few months later, that was exactly in February 2020, 24th of February 2020, the next year, the following year. And then a conflict broke out between Russia and Ukraine. And then, surprise, surprise, the damn Pope Francis, came out and started meddling into the politics of nations. And this thing taught me a huge lesson. And that lesson is simply that this thing we call this Western religion, Christianity, is mainly a binding factor for Europeans, or let me say Caucasians, and also a means of defense. One of the factors they use in defending themselves is this Christianity. It's not meant for any other person. It's not for you. If you are enough thinking that Christianity is for you, it is not for you. Europeans are using it as a means of defending themselves and putting up a front for themselves. It's not for you. you know. And also, I see people from time to time. You see people say that Islam is a religion of that they kill people and all that. Oh, people that fight for their gods and all that. I tell them that you don't know. You people do not know anything, because if you go back to history, it is the way that Christianity massacred people in millions while fighting for their God. And don't forget that Islam is still, I think the Islam calendar is in, this year makes their calendar 1244. So
No,
they are
14,
still in
14 something.
1200.
They are in 15th century now. That is 14
Is it
something.
15?
Yes, 14 something.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now that tells you that they are like 500 and something years, or is it 600, 500 and something years behind today, 2025. So ndị aka ga-egbuto mmadụ egbuto, which means that they are still blind. Just call it, they are still blind. How can egbuto mmadụ? If you say that they are killing people, they have not even started. And that is the same thing that Christianity did until up to years before they started putting religion behind, starting the religion behind. Just example of what they call the heretical era of England. I think that was late 16th century. India, when the English during the period English monarchy severed herself from the Roman Catholic Church, then we say Hana or heresy in England. One Nda Bugide Mado killed people through very, very, very cruel means. Amanda Gage de Popia Ishi. Amanda Gage and when they will be doing that, the crowd, they must make sure that crowds gather so that you get the fear of what would happen to you if you are caught being heretic, So all these people were burnt on stake and all that. Okay, just imagine for people that are saying that what is it? I'm not all these religions, especially religions that are visiting you, that they are not yours. Go back to the way we did our thing, our own spirituality. Ask yourself, how many people did we massacre spiritual means of doing things? How many millions of people did we massacre through our spiritual means of doing things?
See, your voice have entered inside. I don't know why.
Hello.
Yes, it's okay. Yes, it's good now. Go on.
Okay. You can remember what happened between the man Galileo and Pope Urban VIII. Simply that he, through scientific means, he discovered that the Earth was spherical. But Pope Urban and his men, they got annoyed that this is what against the view of the Vatican, which is what that the Earth was flat. And what did they do? They ended up, that was in 1633. They ended up arresting him, putting him under house arrest. And I think he died, in about 9 years later, either in 1641 or 1642, something like that. So religion, especially foreign religions, have cost us a whole lot. And finally, the man, most of us would know him, called Publius Ovidius. Popularly, people call him Ovid, who lived between 43 BC and 17 AD. A Roman poet. He wrote in his book. That book is the title of that book is I think Sacrifices. He wrote that God, who is the most beautiful being, cannot be influenced by prayers or sacrifices, and has no wish to be worshipped by humans, but can be reached by a spiritual procedure involving nous. Nous is, I think, is a Latin word, and nous means intellect. I continue. Because he himself is pure nous. and nurse is the greatest faculty of humankind. End of quote. So what this is saying is that God that you are praying to and hitting your head on the floor every day, sometimes you are giving brutes to sweep your enemies away and all that, that God that you are praying to is what? Intellect. What can you create with your head? That is the God in you. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. No, nobody is going to stop us. Thank you.
As I used to say, this is the era of African enlightenment, and nothing can stop it. It is on the air. So there is it's too late to stop it. Just like this quest for the restoration of Biafra, the time has come. It doesn't matter how long it takes. It is unstoppable. It doesn't matter whatever they do, our enemies do. Ihe ọbụla oge eruru, oge erugo. So this mental caging, the time has come for us to liberate ourselves, and that is it. Caller on signal. Let me see. Caller on signal. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very clear, man.
There we You are calling. I don't normally pick unknown, but I just see. Please go on. Please introduce yourself, please.
You have said this before, and I don't know why it's coming out like that.
Yes, it's unknown. A private number. Go on. Don't know.
I don't know why.
Go on.
Okay. Thank you very much. And last caller, I thank you. Mazi is not a small child play, is what we are playing. And what we are playing here is to correct the narratives of what they caused us to. Because we have been saying it, and some people think we are joking. But we are not joking. We mean what we come to do. You know, because what happens on us. You know, we are the people that bears the pain. And we are here changing it. So we must correct it straight. You know, Mazi, there is a question I would like to ask. Did you know what our tradition is doing in our land? What for? I want to, because I'm going to the one you're talking about, how they hypnotize our people, how they are using things, going spirit and this, talking about it. You know, if somebody disagree with you, should come up. So I want to ask you some questions. Do you know what we are doing in our tradition?
I don't understand. What do you mean? What we are doing in our tradition?
Yes, what our tradition is protecting us about.
No, our tradition, our way of life is our way of life. It protect us, we protect it. It's our way of life. The same way an English person, Europeans have their tradition. That is, you call it now religion. Because the word religion came into existence in the 16th century. That was the first time. Before, it was people were known, what we call religion today is people's way of life. That is the thing. Once they see you, they know that a Jew, he have his own way of life. Like let me tell us something. You know, the Japan, their religion today that is called Shinto religion, that has also Buddhism, mixed up with Buddhism, but is Shinto. This word Shinto was named after the Europeans came to them, bringing their own religion. So before their religion, they didn't have any name for their religion. They call it their way of life, as we call Ordinala. It's the same thing. This exactly the same way with the Japanese. It don't have a name. They just call it. It's our way of life. It's our system. It's our ordinala. So, but there's now so that the Europeans they have their own way of life. They organize. It was organized, and it is called religion. That is when we started putting out this name Shinto, and today it is called Shinto religion. You understand? So there is no, we protect our way of life. Our way of life protect. It is our thing now. Both the soup we eat is part of our tradition. Eating, because you know, an Italian, you bring the okra egusi soup, or a Danish that he never eat it before. We see it as absurd, but it is our thing. It's our tradition. Mazi, go on, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, Mazi, our tradition, as you said it, is our way. We have a way of being child. We have our own way of meeting our women. We have our own way of circumcising our children. All these things is our tradition. We have our own way of doing our burial. You know? So, all those things is what they deprived us. Our tradition protect us from the spirit of the dead. You know, when someone die, he have separated himself from the living being. You know, so our tradition will protect us not to do things with those spirits of the dead, so that the dead will not come out and start living life like living being. So that is what our tradition is doing to us. You know, because when somebody dies, he have separated himself from the living. He have been in the other side. So for us, for the person to arrive well, we will do the traditional things the way we do. That's why when somebody die in our land today, we don't go to mortuary. We be dead immediately so that the person will reincarnate. You understand? Now the invaders invaded our land and imposed on us. Our people, like the first caller, he said that they put fear on our people, because where what he's saying goes is that they put fear on our people. And that people, so many of our people use fear of that torture. They are torturing people, they are killing people. And bless that. You know, some people now say our own is evil. No, our own is not evil. You know, our tradition separated us from the marine kingdoms. Marine kingdom is real. Our tradition separated from doing things with them. We settle them and they will be in their kingdom, we will be on our own. That is what our tradition is doing for us. You know?
Mazi,
So,
but all this, like what you say about Marine Kingdom, is not something we have seen anyway. It is your own view anyway, and your own explanation. But what?
No.
Wait, I'm coming. What we should be concerned in this generation is how things are working. We are seeing how things are working physically, how things are done. Things are working. So when we start talking about,
you are following their lies.
no, listen.
Because we can't follow them. Excuse me. We can't follow them with their lies. We need to go back all those things that they disconnected from us. Is what we are going back to connected back.
Let me tell you something.
We don't need anything they need. to live life. No,
Let me tell you something.
we have our own product. They have their own product, but they are imposing their product on us.
Let me say something here. You know, I've made this analogy some time ago. There are some things that maybe it was working maybe 200, 300 years ago, but it's now outdated. We need to come to terms with that. That is for sure. You cannot go back to, you know, for example, let me give this example. Maybe, let me say, my grandfather, for example, started building a house. It's an example I'm giving. It's not real. For example, my grandfather started building a house maybe in 1810. The model of the house, or my great grandfather was building a house in 1810, and unfortunately, he couldn't finish it. Even my father maybe couldn't finish it when he grew up. And in this 21st century, I, being the great grandson, you know, they left their moribund. You know, that time, that house would have been one in town about 200 years back. It would have been one in town, it would have been the latest. But after 200 years, when, as a great grandchild, wants to maybe continue refurbishing or building that house, I will look at it. If you continue building it like that, you will be a laughing stock of the century of everybody. You have to restart it afresh, bring it down now, do the model that is going on today. That is my point. You know, there's no way we can continue, for example, before, where our tradition was destroyed by the colonial masters. I don't know this noise, but let me continue. You see that time.
We are hearing you.
Okay. You see that time, things were different. Our people were living in bushes, for example. You know, people were maybe slippers or nothing. So things were different. You don't expect me, if I say go back to our now, you expect me now to go back to start living inside the bush or making the same thing, exactly the same, you know, which means we are not even smart. We must do something according to the need of the age and the time. That is the thing. What is working today? What is working today? You cannot refer maybe 200 years back, 300 years back, what they were doing that time. So you must go back to be that time. That is the mistake our people are making. Say, okay, you do sacrifice, you must be the shrine. And that is not what is not attracting our people. For example, you set up a shrine or a temple in our land. As it was before, you kill a goat, for example. People that are doing all these sacrifices, you kill goat, put everywhere, become better. You don't expect that to be today, and you expect people to, to follow it like that. Make things clean, at least modify things, let it be attractive, package it. That is how the world is. But if you say no, it must be as it was 1,000 years back, which means you are not progressing. You are not even doing good today to our tradition. Because had it been even without the European interruption in our tradition, we would have modified it by ourselves. Our people, as time goes on, we would have modified it according to the time. You understand?
You are talking good, but it's now that we are now understand everything we will do such. Because if we hide it that way, people will think you are doing nothing there. You understand me? But as it's open, Everybody has seen what you are doing. It's open, it's animal we are used. And it's our own animal, not anybody animal. Our ancestors keep everything for us. And that is what you tell us to be using. You see invaders, what invaders brought in our land deprived our people a lot of things. And we are back here, as we continue saying it, we have come to possess our possession. Nobody born of a woman can eat. Nobody. They never born the person. So what they deprived us, they deprived our people to know the things they're supposed to know. That's our own way we used to govern ourselves. You see, our right is what we are looking for. Because they destroyed it. That is where they're supposed to start. But they copied from there and go and build what we don't. So what those things that our tradition are protecting us from is what they come and open doors for those things to come and enter people. That's why manipulation, projections, the kind hypnotization is in our land now is too much. Do you understand me?
It's like that. There, what, Mazi? Please let me take another call.
What caused it? Excuse me. What caused it is because we are not burying our dead the way we're supposed to bury it. Some people will die in accident and they bury them just like that. No tradition. Everybody will go. The person will now surface another town and marry child and born child and take the child home. As soon as they arrive at their junction, he will be pointing their family and tell them to go there that he wants to go and buy something. From there, you don't see him again. This thing is happening in our land. So that is what the invaders caused to us. We living beings don't supposed to have anything to do with spirit. You understand me? We are not the same with them.
There, you have said it. You have said it. You are repeating. Mazi, let me take another call. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi. The issue is this. These are details anyway. What I am saying in effect is this. Because some people are, trying to misinterpret what we preach. When we talk about going back to our root, they say, no, you are going to go back to wearing slippers or wearing nothing or living inside the bush. I ask people, in 1967, let me put 1960 of yesterday, when Nigeria had a flag independent. Nigeria was, I think, that time, Nigeria was less than 50 million. Nigeria was either 60 or less than 60 million as of that time. Now, today, Nigeria is 230 something million. Are you here? Are you now? People, when you have population explosion like this, which means more bushes will be cleared, more houses will be built, different things will happen, infrastructure will be built. So imagine, let me say it, imagine that even the Europeans didn't interrupt our own civilization. We will be taken, because we will also remain among the community of nations, among this world. So, which means we will be learning from people, copying from people some things, and people will be copying from us also. And it will lead to innovations and modernizations and the different types of restructuring of things. There are many things the Europeans learn from Africa, from all over the world. And there are many things also we should learn from them, we should get from them. That is how humans work. So when people start saying that no, which means going back to our root means you have to go and start living like you live in 18th century, the person is foolish. The person is foolish. Even Japan that returned their system, that retained their originality, they are developed, but in there are many things they retain that is their way of life. That is the thing. So, like what our brother is saying, if had it been we are not interrupted, like this burying of the dead, we will be doing it. If there are some rituals that should be done for certain people that died of accident, it will be done. It's no longer going to be maybe in that archaic manner, because as time goes on, things will be upgraded. But that originality must be there. That is the thing, because it is our thing. It is our way of life. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Or caller on WhatsApp? Oh, it seems you are off. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
There, Mazi. Please go on.
Good evening, sir. My name is Henry. I'm calling from the zoo, Nigeria, precisely Aba. So I'm from Akwa Ibom State, Ibibio by tribe. So I want to contribute to this religious matter, because this religious matter has really done a lot to our life that really provoked me severally, many times. Currently now, I'm a keyboardist here in Aba. I'm playing for Redeemed Christian Church of God here. So something happened here just of recent. Thief came to the church and they got away with some church properties like power amp and mixer. So the pastor came and we discovered that the things they have stolen many things. So I told the pastor, sir, I'm not really comfortable in praying. All this prayer, something we start praying what we don't even know that whether it will come to pass. That I will carry this the sand of these criminal legs to my village and do something in my own way so that I can discover this thing. The pastor do as if he doesn't hear. The next thing he told me, give me, I will go and let me pray for the thief to come back. I was so shocked. Say prayer. I was so confused because I believe there is nothing you can pray. Okay, it doesn't mean that God himself doesn't have the power to strike those thieves when they broke inside church. Or does it mean that it is prayer that will make the thief to bring those things back? So this thing really makes me feel so bad about this the level of Christianity in this particular zoo, Nigeria in particular. Because me now, currently, I go to church to play the keyboard and collect my money. You don't joke with my money because I know we are doing business here.
So they
Give
pay
me my own
you,
and take your own.
Mazi. So they pay you. They pay you. You are not working it for God to bless you, right?
I'm not. If okay, after playing for God, I will come back and drink breeze.
You are
I will
wise.
come back and be drinking breeze. You will pay me. Because it's something I wasted many years and spent time to learn it. So after playing it, you will pay me because it's not everybody. Even the pastor that used his own money to go and buy that organ cannot play it because I'm not the one that sent him to buy the piano. So as I am the one playing it, you must pay me because I'm doing my job. I'm not there to worship what you people are worshiping. I'm there for my services, and you give me my money.
And Mazi, the funny part of it is that if you are playing it, but some people will be falling under the so-called anointing, isn't it?
Anointing, but it will never hold me. No matter how the anointing is carrying everybody, it will never hold me. So that I will keep on holding the vibes, and the anointing will be driving people crazy. I got surprised.
Mazi, you're funny.
This I'm saying the truth now. Sometimes I do ask if we, the players in the church, don't have a problem that the prophecy can come to us. It's only for the church members and the people that they don't play them their 419 and collect the money from them. So these levels of Nigeria particular religions is really a stagnant, even I lack words for this thing. Everything pray. Even if rats run inside the roof, you start praying, winch. Have you ever seen winch in your life before? Okay, don't go to work. You are a man of God. You are living inside Bible, or you are living on top of the pulpit. Don't go to work. Let me see if man from heaven. Sometimes these people make me mad with this useless religion. Sometimes I do ask this in Nigeria. Have they not read the history of Kenya? Or are they not aware that Kenya returned Bibles to British missionaries? That they are not comfortable with this religion, with this their levels of Christianity or religion. They are not aware of that. They are here to fool us because we don't even know. That is why they can't even build schools so that we can read and know what is going on. I don't know for these our people. I'm really tired of this. Like tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday. I'll be going to church. They prefer to go and rent the amplifier that the criminal have stolen. They have started praying, the thief have not yet brought the thing. But let me go and do something in our own religion that will make something happen. No, pastor said, no. Is that not a fool? Are these people not fools? No
Very
problem.
sad indeed. There were Mazi. There were. You see, like in our own tradition, temples where you call shrines, because churches are also temples. They are not locked, and nothing happens. Anything you keep there, nothing, because it is our own thing. We put value to it. We agreed it is our way of life. Nobody will go there to steal anything. But all these churches, they know that na business, shiga 0 years, where was and they have power. They are the people that they will be invoking, praying, calling down Holy Ghost, pretending they have power. But the thieves went and steal their things, and that power didn't catch them. Mazi, you are doing your business anyway, getting your money. That is it. It's part of it. Call on, what's up? Please go on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you.
There were Mazi.
Yeah, this is Dubek is talking and speaking. Thank you very much for anchoring this program. And the level of our idiocy and stupidity is top notch. But you must continue. The construction journey is not easy. This evening, I have conversation with one of my friends, and it happened that I just wrote 666 in my forehead, and I told him, I'm not a believer. I don't believe in anything. So just I use it, as an avenue. And the guy was like so crazy, so that the Satan has already risen in the last day. I say yes. That Satan that you guys, more than 5,000 religion is fighting this one particular entity, which means we have to follow it. Not in case you get so now I'm not. I told him I'm not doing all those things based on for you to, because the guy was like, later he said that I'm one of the Illuminati Freemason based on when it comes to the cult aspect. I said, yes, I'm illuminated. I'm an Illuminati. He said, so we do sacrifice. I said, no. Someone said enlightenment. Questions. Well, our last caller will say that they came to the church and still things there. And now you have to go to the village again to do 1 or 2 to catch the criminal. Brother, I don't know if our people need, I don't know what Hamadike was in the cannot say. If I name go on, Kanu and Obasanjo, all these criminals, even in our land, look at how they are pillaging and unaliving, even maiming most of our youth. Why can't you guys use it? I mean, that's not okay. Action speak louder than voice. Then you will have all those things, yet they are pillaging us. Ịma ife a eme nwudo onye oshi ka ife a na ọdụ kịta na onye oshi asị ya nwudo ọgụ ọsọ na-atụ ya ụjọ enepụ anya ọkpụrụ efi gbawa ọsọ. This is it doesn't make sense. Please, ana m ekwere ekwusi ike. If we want to have a available freedom, 100% freedom, we have to start it from our mind. Believing, accepting something to be truth without any substantial evidence. Not from matter somewhere, do somewhere somehow without any collective experience or make your sense. So, and I'm assuming it's not easy. So, and Mazi Jonathan, honestly, I envy your energy. You see, Ike, although easy, they follow you. I'm 101% of your fan. We must keep on preaching. Even in the TikTok, I used to engage people there. I tell my people, make una wake up. As you are believing, make sure that this belief is for our own betterment, not based on your own personal interest. Because when it comes to your personal interest, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't count. So, what I'm watching, because ask him, you are encyclopedia of knowledge. Hamadike, people, of which we learn a lot. And Bandeno, they learn a lot. Thank you, Mwachineke. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi. We must continue. Caller on signal, Mazi Akas, I think. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Good evening from here.
There were.
Mazi, may Chuko Kabima continue to bless you, my brother. At least today you have give us the word of the spirit, and for us to understand that what we are doing is something that all our eyes have to be open. Because Mazi, the reason why I called, I just decided today that to listen what after your preaching, what our people are going to respond, and also waiting to see if there's anybody that will come to bring his own view or to say that what we are doing here is not right. Sometimes I don't know why they are now coming, and they will only just stay at the backyard, they stay there and be murmuring and now we see what we are doing here is very simple. If you think this what we are saying here is not correct, my brother, no problem. Maybe after you have come to clear it out, if your argument is real, more than what we expected to hear from here, we will take your own and say it out, not just at the argument. This is what is called.
Maybe it's from me. Go on. It's okay now. Go on.
Okay. This our brother that called from Aba that is playing keyboard in the church. The guy is a businessman. He knows what he's doing.
Of course now.
His brain is intact. And this is how anybody who is going to this church, this is the type of mindset you must have. That he and then remember a business. You don't go there. You this guy again, you know what you just the brain. They will use your brain and if you don't understand everything, one that pains me much is that these people will start if they collect offering from they will collect offerings from the children. They will collect from women, those that want to marry.
They are unsearchable.
You know,
they are unsearchable.
Jesus.
Insatiable.
Before you realize every dam that you took from your house, some even they borrow money from inside church there. Mazi, do you know the funny part of it? There is no way India they preach this into our people. Hey, maybe telling our people now, India betraying our people. Do you know how many for people they killed to enforce this in the to us? Do you know they kill our people to enforce this and each region one they go today to us? Oh, I'm saying it in a church. If you are not yet tired of going to that gathering, don't be foolish. Don't go and take things you will use to train your own children. You take it and be given to these people. Hey, the worst thing is that even the same your pastor, that's your money you contributed to give to him. Oh, grow bulletproof. When you see you on the way walking with food, he will not you go and stop your own house. Our people should know that Mazi can preach the gospel here. Some of our people Christ. But at the end of the day, Mazi understood that I didn't building Ghana, Nigeria. He make your noise here, you go to prison. If put a Bible here, so many how the police will capture you. Even the same police that is arresting you is a Christian. Mazi, do you know? He's a Christian in their.
Of course.
He's
Of
a
course.
Christian. He will arrest you and go and put you in the prison because you don't come and a place. Man, go to our place. Any street of English church in Germany in the Bay area. We will keep on this gospel. We keep on educating our people because it will help us when Biafra come. And they are this religion again to make for second time, so that people will be our mindset will be straight. Maybe some people say or religion when Biafra come. Bless you.
Thank you very much. That is why we are sanitizing our brains, the brains of our people, going into that place that is, people feel that it is banned not to go. That places, you know, we are tactical in order to expose, to make people understand that, look, that place, you can go there, there is nothing there, it's just fear. They use fear factor to hold us hostage. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. I think you are going to be the last caller. Go on, please.
Mazi Chinedu, Jonathan.
There we
nwanne gị nwoke nwe na-ekwu echi metali na-akpọ Mazi o nwere agbagoji m anya m chọrọ ka m contribution ka m chọrọ iti. Although no nwere so many things, there are so many that I'm supposed to say, but just say a few. Maybe some other time I can chip in and I need to contribute. First of all, Njiriku is about when they have already captured our brain and given us spirit of reality that we were practicing before they came. So now I want to say this. There is something that has been giving our people so much confusion, a lot, for them to be able to understand what reality means. and factual truth. You know, and this is very difficult because when you are trying to tell somebody to come out of religious system or beliefful system, believing chasing shadows and spirits, things that doesn't exist, you have to try to give the person something else to be able to follow you up. Of which this is what is going on in our land because we have this cultural and traditional chaos, like you said the other time. It is going on right now. Everybody is doing whatever they think. Many people practice whatever they think, and they call it tradition and our culture, which are all folklores and which are all things that human beings put in place. Our forefathers, people that lived before us, which are still us, which are the things that these are the things that they put in place, how they understood life as at then, which they have lived and passed away. Now it is our time to make things the way we should make it to be able to live and be able to live well as human beings. Because now we are questioning everything without favor, without fame, without fear of anything. We question everything, Mazi. On the mind of our people, in the brain of our people, not the mind, in the brain of our people. So it is time to be able to create something to give them to hold on, so they can be able to follow up, so we can achieve this Biafra. I will Ndibo, Ndibo, Ndibo. I will Ndibo. It's not the people. It's really Ndibo, the ancient people, the ancient, the people that have lived for long, for long. Man, they have a lot to say, but it's just that our people have been so much foolish. We need to amend our tradition. We need to amend it, edit it, to be able to live as a people, so that we can live and stop being frustrated, saying that we are Nala. There are many things that are frustrating us, and we are still following them. Although we are suffering, our people are suffering. Even Mandosu, and Nanyosu, stupid people, foolish people everywhere. This one was you. Man, I have a lot to say, but it's just that I just want you to help to analyze and summarize this. Let's be able to create something. At least our thinking times them. They will come around and sit down on the table and let's create our own way of life. They are us, we are them. We
There
are
we
them, they are us.
There we
Okay, Mazi.
There we Thank you very much, Dodrege. And this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, what we are doing here is one of the, if not the most important thing, clearing our brain, sanitizing our brain. You know, when you want to plant crop, you don't just go there, go to the bush and just plant it. No, you have to clear the bushes, clear the bush, and gather clear the bush one place. If it needs burning, you burn. Prepare the land for the crop to come. That is what we are doing. If we don't do this, we are going to do it the hard way. Even if Biafra comes, I'm telling you, it is going to be the hard way. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said something that, look, the people that fought our flag independence in Africa, they made a fundamental mistake. not to accompany that physical fight for independence with the mental teachings and the educations and awareness that it required. That is why they said, no, let us get our country first. And they got their country. Everything was in a mess, or is still in a mess. Are you getting it? So this is why we are thorough. IPOB is thorough. That is why we are educating ourselves. We are trying to sanitize ourselves. All those places they say no, it seems before it was a no-go area. Today we can go there and ask questions, as our brothers say, we question everything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said, question everything. We are in an era of critical thinking, subjecting everything to the author of reason. Oh, this is not the era of belief. No. Belief to your detriment. Belief is accepting that something is true without with no facts, with no proof. So we are in an era. Any person that tells you that blessed are those that did not see but believe, you tell him that you are mad. I am not a believer. I see before believing. I study, I analyze and investigate before conclusion. Not being blind or believing blindly. No. It's not like that. So this time around, we are in an era of enlightenment. If you fail to grab it, which means you are doing yourself bad, you are denying yourself of this enlightenment that is on the air. That is it. So Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our ideology, and we must continue in making sure that this message of deliverance, physical and mental emancipation, continues. And remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is there, he is the figure of our movement. Therefore, we must continue. Join us tomorrow on X Space, Radio Biafra Live, one word. Thank you for listening. We must never stop, because if we stop, which means the one we did becomes rubbish. That is what we should understand. Our fathers fought for 3 years and stopped, abruptly stopped and forgot everything. And they rubbish their whole bravery. That is the truth. Their whole bravery, it rubbished everything. You know? And here we are today still undergoing the same thing, shouting the same thing. So we must never stop, because onye lawa ga-ala rubed, he will continue going. If as we are going and we never reach, we must continue going. That is it. Until we reach our goal. That is when we will sit down and calculate how we have gone. Eritrea fought for their freedom for 30 years, non-stop. South Sudan fought for their struggle, complete, everything 50 years, half a century. It is not people that started it that ended it. As people are growing old, new ones are entering. And today, they have their country. Do you understand what it means to be free? To have your own country, to be able to see that, look, we have Biafra, at least. We have our own country. We no longer, any of our political elite is no longer going to go to the Fulani Caliphate to pay obeisance. Do you understand what it means? Imanoge Megodu people Doshian first. Man that yes, you can come out to talk against, to criticize your president without being shot and killed. That you can come out and say something and do something and to attract the attention of your government, which you cannot do under the Nigerian system. Do you know what it means? This is what we are fighting for. And it is not easy, but it's not impossible. But we must continue until it is achieved. Because it is human beings that can make impossible to become possible. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply
who understood. Everybody jumped to conclusion. The leadership have sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody asked, where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where is he in Kenya? Are you people aware? Even when the leadership try to tell this story, what they don't know, most of you do not want to listen. And it is that rendition that has brought us to this stage. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you know how many people that have lost their lives? Do you know? Many people do not know. Instead, they are being engineered internally to destroy IPO. Most of you who fall victims, without leadership, you can't know where this struggle is going. Without the IPOB leadership. Most of you thought when Eperima, all the group that came, most of you ignorantly, even if we try to explain to you people, only those who understood knows what happened in the struggle. Most of you were funding him. Most of you, the money, the dues for IPOB families, some of you send it to the criminals and said, instead you will give it to IPOB leadership. You better send it to Eperima. Some of you also use it as an excuse and squandered IPOB fund, claiming that you have sent it to Eperima. Many of you. And what happens to this struggle for the past 4 years was engineered internally in IPO. It was engineered internally. The Nigerian government does their own, and they kept others working for them inside IPO. And these people surround Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very closely. And everything that has been happening for the past 4 years, today I have come to conclusion that nobody can convince me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not know certain things. Maybe because they continue to lie for him. They continue to say things. IPOB fought for 3 years trying to exonerate that the leadership do not know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I came on air on different occasions. Everything Eperima and the lawyers did, it is a calculated attempt. It's not by coincidence. Everything the autopilot, the Eperima did against this struggle, it was a well calculated agenda. only Eberima. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very strongly part of this plot. For 3 years, we are fighting in and out to keep this struggle going. Because some of us know what was happening. And the same people we turn around to accuse you. The same people, as they are working against the leadership of IPOB to destroy IPOB, they are also setting blackmails against the leadership of IPOB. That is how they continue to blackmail the wife of the leader until they took them to a shrine for them to come and swear. It's because we didn't go that length. The Biafran struggle is not making headway as we expect because some people have turned the struggle to, they have merchandised the struggle. That's why I'm asking everybody, ask yourself for the complete how many years you are in this struggle. Are we moving forward? IPOB leadership for 4 years used to write letters sent to government bodies. Some of them do respond to IPOB, but we don't get the letters. Some of them do make contact, we don't get the letters. At a point, we are being embarrassed that we are running a scam. We have an office. You don't hide things. They said you have an office. You are a very big organization. You are a very big movement. The status of your office, you don't think the world is not watching. It looks like a calm place. An IPOB take with embarrassment and all these things, we try to correct certain things. But when we are trying to correct those things, people who's supposed to know that what the leadership is doing is trying to correct certain things that might not have, we got it better before now. People are sent to launch attacks on the leadership. People are sent. People are giving money. People are being promised. Go out, attack Tina Sawol, attack Chinedu, destroy. I want their credibility to be destroyed because they want to take leadership position from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of you do not know this. Some people for at least 12 years never lost any negative idea towards the leadership of this movement. I am just one of the people Chinedu is just using to make sure we keep this trouble. The people will go. Because all you have heard this couple of weeks ago, all these things, some of people are talking. It's not that we don't see them. We see them, but we know where all is coming from. The people go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when the IPOB leadership make a move. We try to open offices. to expand our diplomatic wings, to expand in communications with organizations, communities, and be able to present the Biafran agenda. Some people see it as a threat. They said it translates it that we want to take leadership position from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the people are being commissioned to launch attack on IPOB leadership. Go out there. I want you 24 hours talk about Tina Saworu. Tina Saworu, he did this. Tina Saworu, do you understand me? And I want to ask some people, because these are the questions every Biafran understands. The Biafra struggle, it is all of us. All of us came voluntarily when we hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of us. In as much as all of us came voluntarily, there are also people who have their own agenda. They came voluntarily also. But when they come in, they have their own agenda. Others might not have. Others might develop their own agenda along the way. Others may find out a way they want to when they look at. Because as others might have learned also something inside the struggle. Along the line. We all came voluntarily. Every one of us is a stakeholder in the Biafran struggle. Reasons we have put money, we have put our life. People have died in this struggle. People are in exile. Presently, July 14th, this month, make me 11 days in exile. I've not seen my parents more than a decade. There are people there with their parents. This is our own sacrifice. And the things we are going through. There are people that can still go to Nigeria. Codedly. Some of us cannot go. In any means. Sacrifice. And people will look at all this sacrifice. Some of us, their wives have divorced them because of Biafra struggle. Some of our men in the prison, their wives have left them because of Biafra struggle. Some of us has been restricted from traveling to places because of Biafra struggle. Some of us, we have exposed ourselves to the point that our families cannot move freely. When they drop their names, they are identified. And the one fool will come on social media, be talking rubbish that they do not know the sacrifice people have done for this struggle. Millions of Biafrans are stakeholders in this struggle. Millions. In a company that somebody owns 100% share, the moment people started investing in that company and he loses his share to 49%, the 51% can make a decision about anything happens in the company if they don't know. I believe in this struggle, nobody is employed unless few people. And we have come to a stage, everybody has to be very sensitive where we are in this struggle. I see people give references. Remember them. Remember Clifford Irania. And I want to make something very clear. Clifford Irania, they were in this struggle. We are talking about 7 years now. Or 8 years now, because they left in 2017. They're supposed to know that when Omyomyo and all these people were in this struggle, I feel that was the beginning of this struggle. when we are carrying flags, moving around the streets, and we are being killed. 7 years after, IPOB struggle is not the same way you look at it. The time of Obiomio and the Iranian. A lot of things have changed in this struggle. If it have never changed, use what has happened 3 years ago and ask yourself certain questions. That people were killed because of what? That they said they believe in the GOS. People were killed in Biafra land. Biafra land national coordinator was killed. Mazi, because of his stand for DOS. He was killed because they want to hijack Biafra land. If people don't know, the leadership knew. And we went extra mile and they confirmed all the people who carried out that operation. That is why we have a score to settle. These are comrades who have paid dear. They fought, they go to prison, they go to anything. And one stupid person will come out, those who are entitled, and they start demonizing, talking about this struggle. And before this program, there are people, I will declare them an enemy of the Biafran struggle. If people don't know, after I have given an analysis of what I want to make this evening, I used to tell people something. I do not have problem with anybody. You can attack me, you can say something, but the moment you go to the level that will jeopardize the life of men, life of IPOB members, I will not take it lightly with you. I will never take it lightly. Because there are certain things people come on air to talk. People that are supposed to know. They intentionally, they have used these words on many occasions. A kind of, when people use this kind of language, I don't take it lightly. Because we are fighting Nigerian government from people who feel it is their entitlement will be they start to make unguarded statements for this struggle. We fought Eberima for how many years? The same time they arrested him, they have abandoned him. All of them have abandoned him. All the people who were sending him message, encouraging him, they have abandoned him. If you even see where they talk about him, you will have, you will marvel that these people who supported this man have turned 360 because he could not succeed to destroy the IPOB leadership. What they are doing is they are pushing the IPOB leadership so that some of us will, out of anger, we abandon the struggle. So that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, all of them will turn around and say, you people have betrayed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the detention. You abandoned the struggle. Day in, day out. And who can say Chinas Aworu needing this? Tell who is that person that him and Chinedu have any issue? Or Chinas Aworu? Tell me the person. Because I used to marvel at people who come to talk about Chinas Aworu, talk about the leadership. Even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. These are people you give your own hard-earned money, not IPOB money, to support them. I mean, far 2018, 2019, 20, 21, 22. People that the amount of things you have done for them. But for us, we do it with a clear heart. But for them, we are their mugu. Mugu because as they are playing on our intelligence, they are playing on another Biafran intelligence. They are playing another person. They are playing another person. They are playing another person. They are collecting all round. And these are the people who still come to social media and start to attack the movement. Why I am talking this thing is that because when they talk all these things, you see some of our coordinators, we start asking, what is happening? They say like this, they say. Because that is what they are in the struggle to do. I want all of you to look at, check the background of all the people who are doing what they are doing. They are the same people. When Eperima was in, they were the same people giving him the maximum support. They were on social media. They were giving maximum support. They gave him a maximum support. Look at all of them. Look, everybody think the same people. Then when they see Eperima was not in a better advantage, some of them withdrew back. Today, they see Eperima has been defeated. Some of them was underground doing some dirty jobs as long as money is coming in. Now today, they have arranged a new campaign that the leadership, Mazi Chinedu and Mazi Chinedu, want to take the leadership from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what the new campaign. Many people that IPOB leadership is trying to open offices. Remember that some of them are not happy. They are not happy. They are not happy. For them, some of them said, what is the essence of opening all these offices? These are people looking for freedom. And there are offices IPOB have opened, even in some sensitive places, that we refuse to make it open to the public. Because of the sensitivity of where they are being opened. Why I am saying these things is for you people to be focused. Because all you see is the same distraction. So that you can't ask even a pertinent question. I am asking Biafra, is it this thing we are talking is what we are going to use to get Biafra? Is it this thing we are talking? Some of them, for past 4 years, what we hear is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this. And I ask everybody, any reasonable person, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sends me a message, and I am able to carry out, I know I am convinced, I have all the conviction. Do I need, when I come to you, I tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to say like this to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to say like this. No, that means I am not a leader. When an issue is table on table and you need to handle it, you go and handle it. Because you know you are convinced what you want to present. But when you see people that come up front, they know this is wrong. They know this might not be because they don't have power to analyze issues. Or because money have gone to their pockets, they become blind. Their thinking faculty shut down. So the only way they have to present the case for you is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it is an order. They tell you it is an order. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it. And I want to ask Biafrans, in as much as we run this movement with control, command and control, if you tell me kill my mother, and after I will come and give you an example, we are not in a war front, and I do not see my mother, as a threat, and I'm a leader, I don't have a right to ask you. When I ask you, I have disobeyed you. We are not yet in a war front. And these are some of them are using to try to put on the IT leadership. And this is one of the challenges we are having also on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's trial. These are the challenges we are having. Because the leadership will want to embark on a discussion, strategy. But no, immediately you talk about this issue. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's issue is an easy one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be in detention for 4 years. I want every Biafran to understand this. This issue, I have come on Radio Biafra on many occasions and told you people, this is a serious case. But no, anytime you want to have a fruitful discussion, strategy, raise the point. What do we hear? Don't worry. You know, there is a way you talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu issue. They will run to him and tell him you don't want him to come out. I think many of you know that. Because you are trying to show another side of this issue. If we can be able to handle it from this side. What is the essence of giving people hopes, creating problems, creating confusions in the public, while we are not tackling the problem that is holding this struggle and holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention? Why? For the past 3 weeks, most of you were contacting the leadership. They say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out on the 10th. That day he's coming out on 12th. When you tell them Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is not that way. They turn around. Mazi, am I still coming out clear?
No, they say it will coming out on 18th. That was yesterday. Go on. You are coming out.
Okay, yeah. When we say for past 3 weeks now, you people heard all the news everywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. People are calling. They say, when you tell them, I do not see the possibility on that particular day that he's coming out. You have become an enemy. Immediately, they will inform that you don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. You people know, but you stay ready. My question is this. Why are people lying with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with a very sensitive issue in this way? If problem happen, you are calling the leadership. We are the ones on the receiving end. They say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. And most of you do not know, when you see them carry some of this propaganda, they are using it to defraud people. Some of you don't understand. You don't understand. If we continue in this way, Biafrans, we are going nowhere. You want to look, this is the problem. Can we tackle it this way? They tell you, don't listen. They keep the leadership, they don't want the leadership advice or what we are talking to even be considered by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also is making it worse. Yesterday, some of them can no more talk again because they have promised people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is finished. We have finished everything. That is why you saw them trying to take the glory of another person's work to stop you from questioning them. I'm coming to that side. I am continuing to say it, that this case needs very strong strategy. We need to always put heads together. But anytime you want evil, and you see them, they will push it to bloggers. Bloggers will be carrying fake news, giving you false hope. giving you false hope that the Biafra is coming tomorrow. Biafra is coming next tomorrow. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out tomorrow. This is the same language we have been hearing since rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same language. This is 4 years. 4 good years. 4 good years. The first time we put sit at home, I remember vividly with the brother, what the brother said to us. In presence of the HOD, Chukwu, the former, me, Benjamin Madubugu, Emma Powerful. I remember vividly. Why should we put it at home that the Hope Uzodinma and the Igbo leaders have agreed by the end of that July that they are going to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out? This July is 4 years. There are many things. You know why I'm saying it is that so that Rukwechi or my Rukwechi, Maji, Omo Biafra, Nti or Dekwa, or my Rupa tomorrow. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have spent 4 years. It's not that in these 4 years, if most of them have agreed what we have said, we will not come here. We will know what we have on table as per Biafran freedom. But we are still on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. If the leadership want to make any move like this, some of them see it as a threat. In as much as that we have to champion these two things, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of the Biafran project. These are the two major things we are fighting for. But I can tell you people that surround Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. And I am worried. I am very, very worried. I am worried that they have a negative effect on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything you are doing in this struggle, you must think, if I do this thing, is it going to affect this struggle? Is it in any way is going to affect? Is it in any way is going to bring negative tributes to this struggle? That is what everybody, even our family members, there are certain things my family members will like to do. They feel if they do it because of the name of their brother, this may, you understanding me, everybody respect himself. But no, to the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no. Peter, no for them. They don't care. They know what they are manipulating. And let me say it. Also, all of you knew when Fine Boy had a problem of a stolen vehicle. All of you knew about that time. That Fine Boy had a thing with some people, some kidnappers, whom they stole and give him card to sell. He was doing that when he knew that his brother is in detention. He knew when he was caught. He spent 2 months and almost 3 weeks in Abuja headquarters, police headquarters. How did he come out? How did he come out? The DSS boss and the NIA boss, they call the IG of police that say, leave this guy for us. He is working for us. I'm saying it also. I am telling you, let them come and swear. The DSS boss and the NIA, for the one of NIA, he used to tell people, he has strong contact with the Nigerian NIA, Nigerian intelligence. The same people that brought his brother. They are the ones that intervene, that is doing a great job for them. He came out, they sent him to Europe. Are these things red flag or they are not red flag? Or is it a lawyer Jibanko? Today, he don't write most of the article in his name. Now he's using another name and write. Because he knows that people knows what they are doing. Most of you are not connecting the buttons of what is happening out there. That our lawyer Jimako will call people in IPOD. People that you yourself is talking. Some will agree, some will not agree. A lawyer Jimako will call them, promise them salary for monthly basis. Some of these people you see shouting on social media, this is where it's coming from. A lawyer Jimako is the contractor. That is one of the contracts with the government, where special duties. He will promise them salary, 100,000. Most of you don't know. The people see backing are the people they already bought. Some of them. And there are 5 of them operating on social media now. 5. But Onyendu said. The people who are putting all they have, fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, doing everything for the struggle. Let me ask this question. Are we responsible for the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did any one of us know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya? And today, that is one of the tools they used. They wanted to destroy the DOS. That is one of the things they kept. Because in their mind, they said, if we continue to say they are the one who destroyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people, Biafrans, will believe. Because they know many of you are fools. Many. Because had it been, I am somebody who works on emotion. When Nelly told me that Chukwu Okikadiama told him he's coming to destroy the DOS. If I am somebody who works on my emotion, that Chukwu Okikadiama told her, and people told her, some men of God told her that he is coming to destroy every single person in the DOS. Nelly said this thing to me, that what I have to do now is to disassociate myself from the DOS and go and join a Ferima. Because Chukwu Adiama have told her that, and the people, men of God, have told her. So if I was a baby, if I'm just a simple person, I would have listened to her. I would have started working against my fellow comrades that I am on oath with them. And he was not the only one who gave me this offer. There are 3 people who brought this offer to me, but I don't want to mention the other people. There was somebody who told me, prepare, come to Europe, we protect you, we guide you. Come to Europe, we protect you, we guide you. You declare you are the leader. It's not everything man come to say. Why I'm saying this thing is that Biafrans, it is time we move and look forward, because we have done a lot of positive changes in Biafra land, but many of you are not seeing it. We are not getting the credit. IPOB is not getting the credit. We allow people to be demonizing us. We allow people inside to be demonizing our work. And I want from today, most of you don't understand that today, that Igbo politics, they are feeding fat from the work of IPOB. IPOB, what we've been doing, our blood, our sweat, our money, it is what the evil politicians are using to run and get happened by coincidence. They are killing us. Remember when Buhari started killing us? From 2017, 2016, Buhari started killing us. It is our blood. Today, Benjamin Kalu came into power a few years ago. You thought the Southeast Commission, who is Benjamin Kalu to get it? It is IPOB project. It is because of our project. It is because of our education that the Southeast Commission was given. Did IPOB get the credit? No. Did IPOB get the credit? No. Who is Benjamin Kalu? In South Africa, in Joburg, his office, there is one secretary that works for her, they call Anya 730. And there is the other guy they call Chief that used to ride Audi, one Cherokee. This guy is pure 419, true, criminal. That is the person now is in power in the name of IPOD. When he came in, him and siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they become 5 and 6. They continue doing, now he doesn't pick their telephone. Because he have used them and get what he wants to do and position himself in his political position. Now, he don't pick their call any longer. He have achieved. He now wants to take the credit of IPO, our blood. It is not coincidence. It's not coincidence. Today in Biafra land is better than how it was years back. It is not by coincidence. It is the agitation for the restoration of Biafra that have caused even the governors. These governors they are determined in building roads. It is not coincidence. Because they know what we are agitating for. Tell me what positive project happening in POD. Today, people are talking about agriculture. People are But are we getting the credit? No. We are not getting the credit. Instead, we turn our guns towards your own leaders. That tomorrow, what IPOB leadership is trying to do is to build an institution. Because we found out that in the Igbo political arena, we only build individuals. And that is why when we collapse and wait for another 100 years or 50 years for another person to rise up. That is one of the biggest problems of the Igbo people. We don't build institutions, we build individuals. No institution. Everybody, man alone. That is why it will be surprised when you see a politician fail. If you see him in the next 10 years, you start to doubt. Was this because he never built no institution to keep his legacy? No institution. Nobody remembers him. When he lives as a governor, they throw his pictures, remove everything with hate, with everything. Nobody. But look at a football, take the football that you are supporting and look at how even those who have passed from that club, when they go back to those clubs, how they are being respected, how they are being treated. But most of the politicians, when they finish ruling, they left village. They will not even come back because they have no legacy. Because when he comes to power, he only rely on killing and the destroying, and he go say, that is what IPOB is trying to do. Because we know none of us will live forever. But Biafra can live forever as long as human beings exist. But people don't like it. They don't want that institution. You think if in Biafra land that we have the opportunity, we would have erect buildings, structures, media houses, many departments. We will erase it without the help of anybody. IPOB will do it. But the saboteurs, they are there. Many things happening in Biafra land. Look at the development coming in Biafra land. But we are keeping silent. We are not projecting our work, what we have done. Somebody will put credit, put a data, come online asking Tina Sanwo-Olu to go and attack somebody. But he is on Facebook calling Tina Sanwo-Olu while he is quiet. He's not attacking somebody. He is on that. He won't attack the person. You know what they do? They are setting their agenda so that if Tina Sanwo-Olu come out and attack the person, they withdrew. They go to the back and tell the person, attack Tina Sanwo-Olu. That's the game. You see some of them that you see attacking the leadership. I have once getting instruction to blast them on air, to crush them. And I said, no, this is not the way. If they have any problem, go to their coordinator, talk to them, deal it from that particular position. And today, those people I was told to go and they fight them and do this thing, today, the same people have gone to them, tell them attack Tina Sanwo-Olu. What a funny war. Attack the GOS. What a war. What a struggle. Ndigbo. All because of their selfish interest. All because of their selfish interest. Our people supposed to know. It is enough. It reached the point, it's enough. My people, there are no people who comes like this, I want to ask those questions. It is their lives that they are going to feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is leading to most of these statements. As if Nnamdi Kanu life. Nnamdi Kanu is now my God. They come. That people who are fighting for the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they come. They use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They come, be talking these things in the public. Talking it in the public. And those who jumped on it. At least Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew me. He came. He saw I am not a beggar. Instead, this people have put me down. As if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could tell you that Chikedoziem no war. It will take away the life of Chikedoziem. It will take away the life of Tina Sanwo-Olu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and said, and you who thought you are sensible, you are coming, talking all this rubbish on the distance without even thinking. You know what some of them are planning? Reference, let me tell you what they are planning. They are asked them to provoke the leadership because most of them have even gone to traditionalists to put friction between the leadership and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If many of you don't know, they have taken the other lane, even go to native doctors to make sure that Mazi, one of them once told people, one of them close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told somebody that Tina Sanwo-Olu, whatever he tells Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will agree that I slept in the Atlantic Ocean for 7 days and I fight power. That is why that I am commanding. Do you understand me? Look at what people are talking. That's why you see some of them coming to talk rubbish. Why we have a job to do. If you want to talk, they say, no, half of that one. Look at what a leader is talking. But they are the one every day on social media. You think they don't know what they are doing, but they know. They were being contracted. They were being given money. Aloy Ejimako in the making. From the day they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, that was from the day we started hearing how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will execute all of us when he come out. We started hearing it from the time do you understand me? We started hearing it from that time. If we are not strong, if we don't know what propaganda does, by now most of us will not be here. At a point, let me say it, at a point, Mazi doesn't want to resign. Mazi doesn't want to resign. At a point, it is the members of the GOS that tell him, what do you want to do? Why are you going this area? Don't you remember our people that have died? Don't you remember? We are going to support you. And that was what they are looking for. Biafrans, this evening I come to you people to tell you people we have to rise up if we want to get Biafra. Not these things we are talking. Biafra restoration is beyond what we are saying on social media. Biafra restoration is beyond press release. Biafra restoration is beyond many things that you see that is happening. It is beyond that. It is deeper than what most of you think. Most of them have bastardized the relationship of IPOB with people at home because of their greed for money. As me and you walk, there are people who are leveraging on all effort we are making to go to cash out in Biafra land. If IPOB chase Fulani in the bush, you see them, they run to the particular person, a governor, say, you see what we are doing. Most of you saw what Soludo, the garbage Soludo, pushed out in USA, in Maryland. There were some of the people who are coming to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also. They were there. Soludo said that. Some of them are there in Maryland. You know, Maryland is the headquarters of saboteurs for this Biafra. Even Ambazonia people, Maryland is the headquarters for saboteurs, government agents. That's why Soludo went there. There are people who are friends to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are people who are coming to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were there. Soludo said those things. Nobody ever corrected him. Did you hear their voice from there? No. Did you hear any of them respond? No. They won't respond. What they will do is they will come and write press release for them. Avid, speakers of advocates, this thing, they bring them one this in, they write press release for them, they put money for them. You see them, they might, all Igbo youth forum, they put money for them. For you, you think you have seen a group. You don't know this is all the same person doing all this rubbish. You saw Aloye Jimako the other day. You saw what he posted. Emeka Livingstone, everybody, you people know him. Emeka Livingstone that worked with the Perima, he do everything. Today, he have started promoting him. Aloye Jimako, do you know the umbrella he's promoting him now? Let us make them popular, a little bit popular. Because maybe they're looking for popularity. Election is coming. The election is coming, so they need money. You understand me? That's why you see him now promoting different groups. Promoting different groups. In a press release dated 14 July 2025, signed by Emeka Livingstone, they consign citizens of Igbo nation and diaspora. They have called Igbo youth to organize and defend Igbo land. That was what Aloy wrote with their press release. Now they have moved from autopilot. They are now called concerned citizens of Igbo nation in diaspora. Oh yeah, Uno not connect the things in the menu. Some of you are on social media, you are only interested on what they said against the leadership, but things are happening in your presence you don't even understand. Go and read it. It was what they have already created. And where is their headquarters? Maryland, USA. Biafrans, their address is in Maryland, US, with email. God has done a lot at gmail.com. A whole Igbo nation has Nahabo concerned citizens of Igbo nation in diaspora. Email Habo. God has done a lot at gmail.com. All of you saw on 17th. You saw the unseen hand of the lawyer. This is what we are passing through. It is an example of what I told you. Monkey they walk, babu they chop. Ejimako have the integrity to take a walk on your son. About unseen hand, unseen hand. Biafrans, this IPOB, these members has been in detention for 4 years. The leadership, let me not just over in every less than 60 days. Less than 60 days, the leadership sent the welfare team to Ebonyi State. I'm just talking about Ebonyi because that is the one we are talking here. I want to clarify that. The leadership sent the welfare team to Ebonyi State every less than 2 months. They go there to see them. The medical team, IPOB medical team, go there to hand over. They go there to hand over. What they call it? Excuse me, Mazi, just hold on, just a second. The medical team send medicine to these people in the prison. It is the same people. It is the same people in the prison in 2021 that I asked the finance to send 150,000 or 200,000 that time. He told me he will not do it. These are the same people that he will not send it. These are the same people that came out. It is the same thing. When you people hear they talk about certain rubbish, 150,000 or 200,000, that time that these people code was killing them. Send them 200,000. They want to buy some cold sweaters for them. That is the same people that came out on 17th. From that time, a Geofor has been going for that case. For getting to more than a year. And if I tell you that even this particular, their release, a Geofor way, he paid the ticket by himself, paid his hotel. Though we promised to refund, we were not having money to give. He traveled, he had brought out 12 people before. The welfare team used to be in the court. Ejiofor has been following this case. This case supposed to come last month. The judge said he was sick. He traveled for medical treatment. That as soon as he's back, this particular case, the video evidence is there. Instead for them to focus on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, they leave the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to come to take glory of a work another man did. The same Ejiofor they want, at a point they accuse us that Ejiofor is now the head of Ejiofor is now the one leading the DOS. This is how they are blackmail and accusations. They accuse us that Ejiofor now is the one, he's the leader of the DOS. He's in the WhatsApp forum with us, discussing. We look at this and we say, I think many DOS members, they are listening to me. And I made it clear to them that Ejiofor is a professional lawyer. This guy has a big heart. He said, Mazi, anywhere, anything I can do to help our people, I will help. When we tell Ejiofor, go to the prison, go to this place, before he even asks us for transport or ticket, he will even go first. There are people, as we open office, there are people in prison in Anambra. They call. We never knew. They call. They called our office in Germany. We sent. Who went there? He sent people within 48 hours. They already there. Send people. Take information one after the other, and report back to the leadership. You tell him there are people in this place. He said, I will try my best. When others are working, And apart from a Geofo and Nnamdi, sometimes he do try to bring out some of our people, anyone he can, between his own capacity. These are the only two lawyers who have been bringing out IPOB members when they are detained. Other people who are not lawyers working for IPOB, they can't even go to court in the same city where they are if you don't put money in their pocket. You will hear that day they didn't go to court because they didn't receive the money in their pocket. That is why we depend on those who are working. Because we can't pay all these services. We need people to support us. And in your presence, while Ejiofor is in the court, the day this case was argued, it was almost 3 hours. Was argued in Ebonyi State. 12 people was later released. Then these 24 remained. There were 2 people, there was a case against them. They said they are warlord in communities or like this. They bring all kind of accusations from government. That is the 2 people Ejiofor. When they released the 24 on them, that is the 2 people he went back when he realized they were not released. He went back to Ebonyi again the following day. He said, why will you? He go and make sure. Imagine where they release somebody. The person is calling their family to find chicken, find goat, bring for this man. He told them, no, thank you. Because they could not believe. 4 years. They said they know, they think they will never, because of accusation government is bringing against them. They do not want, they said, no, wait, our family will bring you chicken. They bring goat for you because we don't know what we can say. Somebody jumped. Somebody jumped up. And these people that came out, remember, IPOB need to take responsibility. They need to go for medical checkup because many of them were sick. Most of you did not understand that in a body prison, all our people there for 4 years, government don't give them food. Most of you don't know. Nigerian government, Ebonyi State government do not feed these boys. Every food they eat is either if the ones we send for them is not enough, some of them, their families abandon them. Some of them, their wives abandon them because if they want to go to toilet in Ebonyi prison, they pay. If they want to urinate, they pay. If you bring them foodstuffs, if you give them 10 cups of rice, the Ebonyi prison will take 5 cups and cook 5 cups for them. If you give them money, everything, they will give you a spoon of soup. If you want another spoon, you pay 500 naira. Imagine our people in the prison for more than 4 years, they pay to go and urinate. They pay. Where have you heard this? Our people pay. They pay money before they urinate. They pay money before they go to toilets. If you bring them money for feeding, the money is shared into 2. If you give this one 10,000, the prison will take 5,000 before they deliver the money. And the money for them to buy. If they are sick, they pay. That's why IPOB continue to say, this is all they suffer. IPOB leadership and those who have worked with. Somebody come out to tell you an unseen hand. Do you people see what they are doing? Don't think he is stupid. What he wrote, it is a ploy where they used to defraud people. As he wrote that thing, maybe he has taken money from people, tell them he's working in on a prison. So now, some Ejiofor have brought them out, he have written that thing to justify the money he's collecting from people. That's how they operate. Biafrans, we leave what we're supposed to be talking about. We go to be talking, listening to people who are being given peanuts to attack the IPOB leadership. And I want to correct one impression. It is time we face the real enemy. I do not like this attitude. We are looking at the enemy. We are attacking their children. It is immature. It is not fair. That people won't take us serious. People won't see us very objective. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. If you are doing this, let us stop those nonsense. We all saw what Soludo said in America. It is our duty to tell Soludo what is happening in his state. Most of you leave Soludo, start attacking his son. Sorry for that. You leave Soludo, whom you know what he is doing in the state. You focus on his son. What did the boy do to you? What did the boy do to you? Are you not even, it is a less job for you because the son is not behaving like other Nigerian politicians who follows their father. They want to be, they are not even, he is not interfering in Anambra politics. He is not telling who will come. He's not going to meet like Tinubu's son is moving around, which is an advantage, which shows he is doing music. And don't think he's doing, before you attack somebody, try to make research. This is what the boy studied music and vocal in UK. He has a degree in songwriting, in music. You may not like his ways, but don't use when his father is doing something. You use it to attack the young man. These are the youth also. He might change. What his father is doing, he might not be a supporter of his father. Just like also Buhari's son. It doesn't know when he came in. Just like Buhari's son. Many of you did not know that that is the son of Buhari. Many of you, have you ever seen him one day even attack IPOB, attack anybody? He don't even come in their politics. He don't even. Why should you spend your time on those who are creating enemies that you do not need? If this, for example, if Soludo's son might be somebody who is talking to his father, which we don't know, tell him, no, this is not good, this is not good. Already you start attacking him when he is your own supporter. Because you didn't make, you attack him by emotion. Must everybody behave like you want him to follow his father? That is what, if he does, you respect him. This is Biafra. We have traveled wide and far. Allow people to live their life until they bring problem to you. Don't say because father, we attack his son. No, that is not the way. When you are doing that, you are losing that grip. We are losing the grip of being objective. Soludo said something. It is in the public. Those who have been Soludo Home Security Commissioners or Homeland Chief, you have seen them involved in kidnapping. You have seen them involved in killings. From, where is the first one? Ebakeba to now Emakai. Look at the crimes they are committing in Anambra. You people are not seeing it, or you want only when it comes from the IPOB leadership or from Chinasa Woru. Before Soludo became the governor, Soludo have a detention facility in his house. As what? There were people that was detained there till today. Nobody have seen if they are alive or they are not. When he brought Ebakeba, you people saw what Ebakeba was doing in Okano. Now he have brought this Emakai. Emakai goes to communities. He go and they ask them 150 million, 200 million. If you don't pay, that these boys will invade the community. They pay him. He will take people and come and cook. People who refuse to pay, the boys, they will send boys there to go there to attack and kidnap them. That is what they do in Anambra. You people don't know? Because none of you will talk. Emakai, his head, the home security distance. Go other towns in Anambra, they will come to you. He will send you to protect the community. You give 200 million, 150 million. Any community that don't bring, they use the men. Udogachi is involved in kidnapping. It is all there. Anambra vigilante involved in kidnapping. So no, don't talk about it. I told him, I said, when you want to talk about insecurity, be open, be objective, face the reality. If you go there and say, Igbo people, you Igbo youth, which Igbo youth? The ones you people organize, that they are in the bush. Most of them are not in the bush. They are in the houses, in the hotels, in local government headquarters, where you don't actually, the AG, the police, all of them are there. You will not give us the number of Fulani herdsmen they are holding, because all the Southeast governors were warned not to detain any Fulani herdsmen. Let them show us one Fulani herdsman in their custody. Let them show us one Fulani upon all the whole crime, kidnapping, testimonies. People who come out, they say Fulani was holding us. Let them show us one Fulani herdsman in their custody. No, because they have an automatic never to keep any one of them in detention. That is why Soludo do not have record. That is why he will tell you 99% he said the people he have caught, because other people, they were warned not to touch them. Are you not seeing the people they are catching? Are you not seeing the videos? Where are they? The other people that they caught, somebody who came to buy cow for them, were they not handed over to you people? Did you detain them? Are they still in detention? No. They are not. But IPOB members who did nothing are already in detention for years. For years. Therefore, Biafrans, as we are in this battle, it is time for everybody to rise up. We need to rise up and know what we want. If not, we will be running around for the next 10 years. May Chukwu Ikadema not accept this. Because we are being distracted by agents who surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our message, which everybody, if you are an IPOB member, is to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will do the work we will do to make sure that Chukwu Ikadema give him the strength. It is not easy. The temptation is big. The frustration is there. It is better to be a beggar in the street than to be a king in bondage. It is not easy. Forget about he comes out. It is not easy to be in detention, in solitary confinement. That is the prayers we're supposed to be giving to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the prayers we're supposed to be praying for him on a daily basis to remain strong, irrespective of any challenge. Not going to tell him who want to take over from him, who want that will provoke him to use some certain words that may not be needed. That is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to give him encouraging words that when you hear it, if you are not strong, you just say, man, I'm out from this. It is unfortunate that people who are instigating every problem in this struggle that you see IPOB is battling, it is the Nigerian government through those who have surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the problem. And as I have told you people, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never deny this fact. They know what is happening. They know what is happening. And I'm worried. I told them about this case. I told them where this case is going. And I will speak again on this case on 10th of October. Because this deception that they are carrying around, giving people false hope that there is something they are doing. Biafrans, Forget court. They are doing nothing. They can only monetize the staying of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for their own benefit. Imagine to the point that the judge even recognized who Aloy is, a content creator. If the judge recognized and say it, and maybe he said it so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can also, wake up. When the judge call you a content creator in the court, what I'm telling you people is bigger than what. Forget there is nothing. They are keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with because the longer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison, most of them are making money. From the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu became in prison, immediately he stepped into. Some of us, we destroy what we have. But the moment from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in prison, Fine Boy finished his house, built his White House. Kalonta finished his own. They pack flashy cars everywhere. Then they turn around. They say, these people are sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people. Just their brother was renditioned in detention. They have all built their duplexes. In Umuahia is there. Pack flashy cars everywhere. Then we cannot even do something for ourselves. And they turn around, they blackmail us. This struggle. If Chukwokikadiama didn't do certain things, it will make me to lose faith. The belief of God. If there is no God. So that God happy, he may hear the kind of Steve Jobs. Because what is happening in our presence is abomination. I will stop here so that we can take in the new topic on insecurity in our land.
Before we enter there is one pertinent question that I want to ask, please, which also has been in the mindset of some concerned Biafrans. Now, you talked about moving forward, and the last time, Mazi Chinedu, he said something. I think that was in Ireland. He said something. He said that he grew old very fast because the mantle just fell on him, on the DOS, unprepared. And now the question I want to ask is this. This is a movement. As you know, as you have said, it's a worldwide movement, a freedom fighting outfit that's supposed to have a root cause. That's supposed to have a root. Even if the leader is not there, this is how it should be done. This is how things are moving or should move. Yes. Now, what I want to ask actually is this. The DOS, has there ever, since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has the DOS received any guideline that they should go and meet so country, take this number, call this is, they will guide you or they will tell you there is something, there is something we have spoken now, they will tell you something. You continue from there, continue with these people, continue with this, because, or is the DOS acting since 2021 on their own initiative concerning the general struggle, the general root of the struggle. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Has the, has the DOS been guided or told to meet this organization secretly? I mean, secret, direction. Meet this government, meet this diplomat. He will tell you something. You people continue where I stopped with the people, with the government or with the organization or with, or is that, the situation, is it only this distraction? This one comes, say this one try to distract. So please, I want you to clarify, because that was normally this worldwide movement, there should be a kind of relay. When something happened to this person, maybe there is something put there that, look, go to this place, go to Geneva, there is this person, or go to Japan, there is this person, that contact, continue. He will tell you where we stopped and continue there. Mazi, has there been anything like that, please? I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Mazi Chinasa,
Mazi,
yes.
yeah, Mazi.
Did you hear me? Did you get my question?
I heard you. I heard you very well, Mazi. I can tell you with the knowledge I have, to the DOS or to the listen, I have not. There is no message like that, which I know, unless if there are maybe other DOS member. You understand me? Can also speak. Maybe, in this struggle, people might be sent a message on certain things, others might not know. But from my side, there is nothing of that nature. Maybe there are people they have sent, but if there are things like that, I think also some members of DOS will know. But I cannot say there is an exact, there is nothing of that. Unless there are people they sent, which we don't know. And we keep it. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leadership, because you call them the leadership, everything we have tried to initiate, it comes from a collective ideas, how we move. The leadership have been, they always have a discussion, a meeting on how to move this struggle forward. And all the time, for these 4 years, I'm telling you, they have traveled widely because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have traveled. They make certain moves, and they will continue to make until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. We will continue to bring the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the world, not only through the media house, but diplomatically. We must continue to be doing that, irrespective of what the Nigerian government is doing. But there is no message, I can tell you. The leadership has been doing, and we are doing it as because we are regarded as the leadership. So whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there or not, we must put initiatives to move the struggle forward. That is our duty, and that is why we are there.
Ndewo Mazi, because this question has been on my mind for some time, because this is a movement which is building institution anyway. But Mazi, I think you can continue towards the second part of this episode. Mazi, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu and the lovers of freedom.
And please, there are people that are calling. This is not the time to call. Let us listen. Lines will be opened in due time. So let us listen first. I don't know why you are calling. When the line opens now, you can call, please. Mazi, please go on.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, once again, I want to bring the issue of insecurity in Biafra land. For some time now, people do not understand. A lot of people, they understood. Some also did not want to understand what is happening. But I think with time, many people now have come to realize that IPOB is not responsible for the insecurity happening in Biafra land. I think many people now understood exactly what is happening. Why I said so is because in Imo State, in particular, Hope Uzodinma, I told somebody one day is that Hope Uzodinma is the enemy of Biafra. Hope Uzodinma is the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as long as I know, because I know the role this man played I know the role he's playing in detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you know, when they use statement that I don't want this man to be out until I finish my government, until I finish leading Imo State, so that when he comes out now, people will put attention, people will go to talk about, he will come and expose what they all did. That is their selfish interest. That is what most of them are using as an excuse, so they continue to commit crime against their own people. If you see what is happening in Olo, in Arundizo, in all these places, Hope have shifted the crime, they have shifted these criminalities, because he wants every part of Imo State. He wants every part of the state to get the share of what happened in Olo, so that people will not say it is only in Olo, it was Hope Uzodimma that did it. That is why Hope is trying to make sure that insecurity circulates the whole of Imo State. Like you people know, there are people, they are using insecurity as a source of their livelihood. Not the criminals themselves, the politicians. They are using they have used the name of IPOB when Eberima was there. There is nobody now who is coming out to take responsibility. If not, if Eberima was there, he would be claiming it is Biafra. The Biafra station, they are using it to make money. People are contributing millions. They will tell you, look at here. And you know the worst part of it is that some communities whom are being controlled by criminal politicians, the politicians are using also people in their community to commit atrocities against their own people. If you enter Osun or Lo, all these areas, if you enter those places, you found out that the Okada man, you found out that the military, you found out that everybody in that community is participating in criminality, in kidnapping. Everybody. I will give you people an example. Someone is driving his car, you come to the military checkpoint in Olo, in Awa, all these areas. You ask the military, which road leads to, example, Omaka? The military said, no, we don't know. Ask those Okada boys at that place. Maybe they know. You will drive to those Okada boys there. They will ask you, where are you? You said, I'm going to so place. They said, Oga, you will pay me 1,000 naira. Let me show you the way. Follow here, follow here. The same Okada will drive you. He will be in front and lead you directly where their men are stationed. The same Okada. The Okada will tell you, Oga, they follow me. He will take you. He said, we are looking for a road to go this side. He will take you until he comes to the building where these boys are being stationed. All these criminals. The military knows about them. The Imo State government knows about them. When he's bringing you across the road, you will see people will bust out, surrender you. The Okada man will tell you, Organa Tiger-based people, no worry. So they go check you, no worry. Pay me my money. You go settle with them. You pay him his money. He moved. He is part of this criminal group. He have returned back and tell the military the job successfully done. Now they will hold you. They will tell you they are tiger base. At the initial time you see them, if you are lucky you have some money, they will just hold your phone, start to transfer your money. Your car, they will park it. There are many people whom such things have happened in Imo State. When they go to Tiger Base, the Tiger Base will tell them, we don't have guns to go to those places. These people are not living in the bushes. I want Biafrans to understand these things. The people committing these crimes are not living in the bushes. They are living in homes, duplexes. When they kidnap people, they put them in those homes. Remember, this is rainy season. Huh? And by the time you are understanding, they will call the people with the POS. They will come. People the POS in Imo State, that the bank, they know all the things that are happening, is 10%. So if they take from you 10 million, the POS will get 1 million. They will send to the military, they will send to the police. The people in Tiger Bay, the same Tiger Bay that are catching innocent people everywhere. Now, people will go to report where they are holding their people. They tell you, we don't have guns to go there. Who are there? People from your community and those boys they brought in as Sari boys. They are there. Hope those of them is aware of them. Some politicians, I have said this thing on air before. One guy they call Ozioma Worship from Umuaka. That is where the criminality now is very high. This is somebody in this. He is playing all kind of horrible games. The kidnappings happening in Umuaka. The boy's station is by Ozioma Worship Ozioma. He's a member of the House of Rep. He has subdued all the people in that area. I have said about him before. When I spoke about him, people start saying, oh, well, no, this guy, I say, my friend, you are one of the reasons there is insecurity in your community. Because people from your community told you that your mother brought you Ekuge Kudia. This anger is in you. You say that you will deal with this community. Because some people told you that Ekuge Kudia, this is the anger in you. You want to kill everybody in the community because you go into the politics. The boys operating, and this particular person I'm telling you, there is a young man, they did this thing a couple of weeks ago. It is the same in Umuaka. It is along the road they hold him. They took his Lexus. They took that guy Lexus and they took 12 million from him. Worship Ozioma boys did this. He's a member of the House of Assembly in Imo State. If you go back to my Facebook, I can even bring it out. I posted his picture. That this guy is a terror. I will get the boys. This is the people I told you, they are benefiting from insecurity. They are benefiting from insecurity. No matter anything you do, these people are benefiting seriously. Seriously. I'm not telling you, don't say anything. Seriously. They are using it also to do what? To attack their political opponents. I have said this thing before. If you go to a community, you see one person, you see young girls who are operating POS in a deserted community. I'm not saying go and catch them all, but I'm saying look deep. In a village where there is nobody, in a village where business is not running, in a business, in a community where nothing is happening, and you found out one person, his shops is full of goods. Who is he selling it to? In a deserted community, and he used POS. They are all part of this criminal gang. Most of them, they ran away. They ran to Lagos. When they start catching them to Lagos, all of them, as we are mentioning their names, some of them, if we mention their name, hope we give them money and they send them to Nasarawa State. That is where most of these criminals have moved them, hoping that by 2027 to work for Tinubu, they are going to come in. Go to Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State. All the people, all the criminals, Ogu Mozambique in Olu is still kidnapping people in Oru East. If they kidnap you, whether you did anything or not, you will bail from Ogu Mozambique in his place. 20 to 30,000, some 50,000. That is bail. This is in Olu. And somebody is shouting IPOD, IPOD. I'm telling you, Ogu Mozambique, they just catch boys, anybody, you bail yourself, 20, 30,000. They don't even care. They don't care what you are. They don't care who you are. They don't care what is happening. They don't care. What they do, a tell on the mail. What they do is they create forms. Let me see one of the forms that let me read it for Biafrans so that you people will, and I will also after this broadcast, I think I will put them in the public. They say it is the final call, their press release, final calls to families, relatives, in-laws of ESM members. You hear it? They are calling them on 26th. They are calling them. And they know the problem that is happening, but they won't leave ESN alone. They won't leave IPOD. He told them that this is a final call to the families. Everybody listen. I will read this press release they released a couple of days back. They circulating it in the families in all those places. So families and relatives and in-laws whose sons and daughters are part of ESN, deadly ESN killing squad, terrorizing Osun, Oluzon, and Imo at large. This is your final opportunity. For over 5 years, the peace-loving people of Osun and surrounding community have suffered untold hardship, pain, and losses at the hands of these criminals parading as freedom fighters. Innocent lives, our fathers and mothers and brothers have been murdered, homes destroyed, our ancestral land turned into evil forests of bloodshed and fear. Yet again, in the spirit of peace and reconciliation, on amnesty window has been declared. 26 July 2025, venue DSS headquarters for Owerri, Imo State. This amnesty is a final opportunity for your sons and daughters to denounce violence, surround their weapons, and embrace peace. We urge you and their families to call them now out, persuade them to come forward. Failure to comply leaves us with no choice but to take the following action. We will begin publicly publish the full names and family names and photographs of all known ESM members and their sponsors. Listen, ESM members and their sponsors, and we beg them to publish those names and the pictures of those people that they tag as ESM. These details will be circulated across all local platforms, Osun Town Hall, local communities, and wider Imo State forums. The whole world will know the families and households from which these murderers emerge. There shall be no mercy, more hiding in shame, or the more so, and all the peace-loving people of Oluzon will no longer be silent. This is your final warning. The blood of the innocent cries out. You still have time to act. Sign on the more community. They attach it, the form. The form, this is what they said in the form. You will put your nickname. Let me, because I know why I'm saying this thing, for you people to see the level they are going. They call it, or the more security, they say it is amnesty registration and profiling form. Profiling. Venue, DSS headquarters, Owerri. Date, they didn't put the date. Full name, surname given. Nickname, date of birth, gender, marital status, your NIN number, phone number, residential address, mothers, fathers, state of origin, religion, Islam or traditional, educational qualification. At the end of the day, former groups, affiliation, involvement, former group affiliation, ESN, IPOB, autopilot, unknown gunmen, kidnapping gang, armed bandits, and others. Therefore, this is where I want everybody to pay attention. In this particular place I read now, they say it is involvement details. Involvement details. Now, when they're talking about involvement details, it is now understood that the Imo State government knows there are people called autopilots, but they have never mentioned them on newspaper for one day. The Imo State government knows there are people unknown government. They have never mentioned them on newspaper one day. The Imo knows there are kidnapping gangs. They have never mentioned them one day. The Imo State know there are armed bandits and the others, which is the Fulani herdsmen and other people. Who are they mentioning on their daily newspapers? Because in this form that they are giving out to people to come and see, they recognize there are autopilots. They recognize there are unknown gunmen. They recognize there are kidnapping gangs. They recognize there are armed bandits. And they recognize other criminal elements from court to other people. They recognize that. But have you ever seen them one day mention about these groups? In every crime, even this evening, where they attack those criminals, they call autopilot, where they attack them, they say they rescued 100 people in that place. I think some of you saw the video, the bombing, they say they have rescued over 100 people. They have tagged on IPOB and ESN. Do you know one thing they don't know? That IPOB are the civilians. Why ESN is the armed wing of IPOB. So it is very bad when you are calling IPOB a civilian. You are putting crimes on him. A civilian who is somewhere, he's not even. This is one thing they don't understand. IPOB civilians. How? Those who are agitating, we agree that there is ESN. These people are chasing the Fulanis inside the forest. It is well agreed. They have nothing to do with all these things that are happening. But today, they themselves look at this particular form, and I will make it public. I'm going to make this form public so that they will go and edit it and make amendments. Him and I, we are everywhere, but they don't know. We are everywhere. Look at this form, and I will make it public. It is Section B, involvement details. You go there, you see where they put ESN, IPOD. So if all these groups are involved in criminality, and who are the others? The political thugs, the cult, the drug barons, the Fulani herdsmen. But it's only IPOB you are calling their name. And people know that IPOB is not involved. He didn't mention Muhammad. Maybe I will remind them they should make brackets for Muhammad. Because these are the groups they are using to cause havoc. Political killing, assassinations, and all these things. Let me continue, because I know why I'm talking about these things. Then they tell you your role and position in the group, your rank, direct commander's name, your base, operations participated in, area of operation, weapon handled, yes or no, source of ammunition, source of food supply, initiation details, venue, mark, oath, social media group affiliation, means of livelihood with the group. Example, salary, reason for leaving the group. Have you committed to lay down your arms, yes or no? Willing to cooperate with security authorities? Next of kin. Relationship of you. Next of kin. Security verification. Name of sponsor. Sponsor's address, information shared. Then they come here, they say list of known group members. ESN, IPOB, Autopilot, UGN, unknown government. Need about their names. Need about telephone number and their location. Who can attest to your new character? Email declaration, requirements, with her passport copy, with her your NIN slip, one passport photograph, identity for confirmation, then her sign. And you got amnesty above in Nasarawa State. You got nobody in Nasarawa, whatever for 2027. These are the things happening in our land. These are the things these people are causing in our land. These are what is happening in our land. Last time when the other criminal they called something Yahoo came out to talk, want to expose them, Hope became jittery. They called him, they paid money and told him don't talk, that they won't talk about him again. Have you seen where they talk about him? They begged him money. He went underground. Where he is, they know, but they won't. Because he has threatened them if they touch him, he will call names. Have you seen him again come out to talk on the television, on the Facebook again? No. Instead, himself have taken money, though he's on the run on a daily basis. Let me tell you people who are the next, who are now destroying our land, who are now, and after this program, I'm going to release all their pictures. Tomorrow. Because sooner now, they will tell you they are IPOD, they are ESF. After this program, I'm going to release their pictures, one after the other. People will know those who are now the new set of criminals disturbing in Imo State, working with the government, working with the politicians to keep our land. That is all what they want. There is nothing else they want. They just want to make sure our people are not having peace. With the kidnapping, everything is organized. Everything is organized. They have killed a lot of young men, and these are from their communities. From their communities, there is one they call Sugar Boy. These are some of them. Angel Makeup, all these people, they have all taken over. They have all taken over. You see them so, they told them so, and put Biafra things. One Ndubisi, I'm going to release all their pictures. All. I'm going to release all the pictures. I'm not going to list anyone. Because if I'm start talking about them here, we are not going to finish today. So the better at the end of this program, I will make their picture the way we expose the other ones also. Because if we don't expose them, tomorrow when something happens to them, the government know they will run. Because in this place now they have agreed there are people called autopilots. There are people called this and people called that, but do they mention their name? No. They will not mention their name. The guy they call Onyekachi Aka. Onyekachi, his name is Onyekachi Njemeko. The other one, they call him Disaster. He was the one, this guy, they call it, he was the one with Gento that killed the Dato local government chairman. They call him Disaster. All of them are there. They have the one they call Double Triangle. People should write down these names. Because tomorrow, people will say, no, we didn't know. Because they will come to write down these names. Write down these names for tomorrow. The guy, they call him Disaster. Disaster. He's in operating and kidnapping in Okigwe, Arundizo. This is where they are operating. Then Onyekachi Azaya, which is called Angel Meko. This is still an old member of the Perima people. He's still there, involved in kidnapping, killings in Okigwe. He claimed to be their commander. There is another one they call Double Triangle. This also one of the criminals is still wanted. With this one they call Ndubisi and what they call this one, and they call the other one what's the name again? All these people are the new face of terror in Imo State, working under the instructions of the politicians. And bear in mind, when you go into any community, you see those Okada people, don't ask them. I have said this thing on air many occasions. If there is no need for you to go certain area, do not go. Don't go inside on it. Because you think you are talking to the securities aware. This police, this military checkup, they used to be 100 meters or 200 meters maximum away from them. We have gotten reports where some people want to engage them. The military will give order, the DSS will give order for those people not to be attacked. And with the report we have that the DSS director in Imo State has been removed, I cannot confirm for sure. Reasons are most of those criminals that were being held, that somebody also paid him to release them from back. They released them. Many of these criminals, you think that they release them and move them to Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State. They pay them, give them money. That is what is happening in Imo State. Like I told you people, different kind of crimes are happening in different states. It's not the same. Then you go to Ebonyi State. The governor is instigating communal wars. With Alanatoya, it is Alanato with. These are the problems they are creating in our society. If you go to Ebonyi now, Ebonyi people hear me. This guy has caused, Ebonyi have the highest place, highest communal crisis. Our people in Ebonyi. Everybody is fighting each community. Every community is fighting. Eza is fighting Izi. Izi is fighting Ezambo is fighting these people. These people are fighting these people. War within the community. Politicians are instigating. They will tell you IPOB. And I'm calling our people in Ebonyi State, IPOB members. Keep yourself away from any communal fight. Your duty is to make sure that there are no communal fights. You have to report. Report to IPOB leadership where communal fights are taking place. We will try to talk to those communities. At least IPOB will intervene for them to understand the dangers of what they are doing. You are not an IPOB member. When it comes to communal clashes, you leave, you said you keep IPOB one side, go to join your community to fight your own fellow brother in another community. Like I just said, in one of our brothers, some of our people that were released on this, and some of them were accused of communal war. But they were fighting there. This one is a warlord, this one is a warlock in another community. This is the problem the politicians are setting for us. Only they have not come the way they will use and blame it is on IPOB. That IPOB is fighting communal war. They come faces. They come in different faces. You come to Anambra, criminality high. Imagine in Osumo, the criminals are going, burning hospitals just by somebody your enemy who hates the business you have, your hospital. He will go and tell these boys that you want to come and put military here inside this hospital, so that in a hospital, go and burn the hospital. They will march. After they are taking their hard drugs, they march and go and burn down a hospital. That is Osumo. This is Anambra. Burning people's properties, burning people's house, and you are claiming their IPO. In Mbitolu, listen very well, because Iberibunu are too much. All of you are carrying case to one Chima Eze court. They call the criminal. They say his name is Chima Eze. In Mbitolu, in Ezio, in Mbitolu. The community knows about him. They call him Chima Eze Kok. In Ezio Ham, he told you. He told you that he is IPOB. He takes order from Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one handling cases in the community. And all of you believe. He warned you people with his criminal gang. Nobody takes case to court. Nobody takes case to police. If they hear that you are taking case to police or this, and they come and burn down your house. And all of you have succumbed. Somebody will say they succumb. Somebody will say they are afraid. But open your mouth and say these things because they are using the name of Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB. How are we going to know that somebody in your community, your own son, is holding you people hostage if you don't talk? One of our big sister, the other time, who was making a video, he said he went to the market and the people said, if you talk, they will kill you. What she said is true. It's the same. I think from the video she made has confirmed that I have been shouting that something on Muhammad in Olo, they have nothing to do with IPO. They use them. This Muhammad, she confirmed that there are a group called Muhammad in the name of Biafra. If you look at these forms they have released, you can see how criminality is in different forms. And you know one thing, if Igbo State do not take time, you see all those things you people went and called from Mbamiri, those are Sare boys. They have taken over your communities and they are not going to leave. You know the hate some of them have against their own brothers, especially from those sides. They are there. You brought them before in the name you are pursuing IPOB. Today, they are holding your communities at ransom. Where you see IPOB. Now that you didn't see IPOB, what are you doing? IPOB members have left. Those from those communities have left the community for you because you just come to kill them. Today, you that said you are from that community, are you living in your community? You brought people to come and kill your own people. And today they have taken over most of the communities. IPOB. Many politicians organize all these criminals. They are feeding on the agitation. And if Nigerian government want to solve this problem, they know the way to solve it. Because they don't want to solve it. If they want to solve it, they will approach IPOB directly. But the governors are blocking the federal government, blocking the society's people that need to speak to the leadership of IPOB. They tell you, leave them, they are the one causing the problem. No, they use the agitation and front for the federal government. Oh, this they don't know is criminal groups. They are using it for betting. They are using it to set up their own benefits. I have told you people what they are doing. Our agitation, because they found out that we are there talking, people we turn, they increase. They say they are busy attacking themselves. They are busy attacking their own selves. So we continue. We continue. We continue. Every day we are shouting about insecurity in Biafra land. But the criminals are there. And they are all there. If you go to Arundizo, some of them are living in the Anglican church, in the house of the priest, in Anglican church in Arundizo. The church is not working. Are you telling me as they are living in that church, the house of, they chase the priest away of Anglican church? The priest cannot report to the church and say this is what is happening. The priest is quiet. Criminals took over the church. They operate from the church. They operate from the house of a priest. It's not that the priest is with them all. Let me make it very clear. But they have come. Chase him, he walk away and keep silent. Keep silent. Are you telling me the government doesn't know about it? Are you telling me the bishops, all those bishops there, they don't know about it? Are you telling me if they know about it, they cannot tell Hope? Hope, these people are taking over our church. No, nobody will go. Everybody is dragging who is more in charge. Everybody have their own political groups, people that they are using. Go to Okibe. IPOB here. God draw my go to Aka. I go to Aka know what is happening in Okibe. He sponsors most of those boys. Oh, you hear me? That's a war. I go to Aka that came out for election. Listen, he knows what is happening in Okibe. They know. They know. Every day IPOB, every day IPOB. Every day on the newspaper IPOB, but in the form, when they are calling them to come and take amnesty, they now remember there is autopilot. They now remember there are bandits. They now remember there are kidnappers. They now remember Fulani orders. They can't write Fulani Excelency because if that form gets to Abuja, they will have a problem. This is what we are having. This is the challenges in Biafra land. You come to Anambra, the same thing. The same thing. The people in power is the cause of insecurity in Biafra land. There is no IPOB member who have seen what have happened these past 3 years that don't supposed to understand what is happening. Their target is to demonize IPOB, destroy IPOB, so they can see what they can do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the purpose of all these things. The DS is very clear that they must destroy IPOB. It is a bet. It is a bet. And those, many of them, I am not blaming anybody, I'm blaming those people surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where the problem is coming from. Because they are the ones systematically, indirectly, or indirectly executing the plans of the federal government. And Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can open the line. When people ask more questions, I think I can give more answers and address certain issues. There we're watching it.
There were Mazi. Now we are going to go into few minutes interval, few minutes break.
Mazi Chinedu, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I muted myself. So yes, I was talking. I said we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be opened so that people we call, just people we call, please do not go away. We'll be right back.
Ebe anyị ga-eshikọ ọtọ gawa awọ ile anya n'aka nne m anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gba straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa Ọsụmohu na ihe m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta awụ ihe a ọwụ achọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motoris enweghị ike ịgbafe ka ezi ha na ebe ahụ eme dịkọnụ Igbo bụ Igbo onye ọbụla na-ebe ọ nọ n'ite jụọ ajụjụ a kedu ka a ga-eji were ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ aseliri mines n'ụzọ ke ndị liri the mines ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla ụnụ nọ ndị isi eke na-esie ndị awa ọmụmma ndị Ọsụmohu ndị niile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ Ọsụ ka unu lite mara ihe mere onwe unu maka na ihe anyị chọpụtara wụ na ọtụtụ ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị emechie na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbara bọmbụ na eke Ọbaheze ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka ọ leba anya na ihe ndị amị na-eme na East ọ bụrụ na enwere ike inwe army checkpoint ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe ọ na ndị amị ama ha na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa eke Ọbaheze ka anyị wetara ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na eke Ọbaheze daalụ ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na eke Ọbaheze ebe agbara bọmbụ so ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na Ọkakwa mma na he resign go to faith. Ota eche pụta. Nebo mse pụta ọ nebo nka bomba agbagbu. Yes madam, at least. Na ya ọta ya n'ụgbọ na ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra. Mana ya jee nta interview n'ụgbọ na ya gida arahụ ụra. N'ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị n'ọsụ lokal gọọmenti wee echi pụta hụ ochi. Gị wee m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe. Ha sị m na enwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụọma. Na ụmụọma ahụ wo ikwu ha lakpam. So ndị a create a court, a group a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra. Ọ ndị a ka ha ji na-enye excuse nọ ndị IPOB. IPOB apụtala kwechie mkpu sị na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwụdere try ya na ya sị unu mee mmadụ apprehend unu egbuo unu nwụde ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram unu aga mee ha arrest ka rehabilitate kwa n'agha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam aja nga ibi nwere gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m ji shike ripọtụ ole m ga-eripọtụ ka mba ụwa nụ n'olu ha. So mgbe nọrọ ebe ahụ mee ya bụ ripọtụ mgbe jụọ ha na-enwere ndị nta akụkọ bịara ebe a sị m na-enwebe ndị nta akụkọ ha hụrụ mana echi aha anyị bịa nọ ndị gọọmenti just bere bịa bịapụsịa ma ndị TV ajadụ kọva ya ndị AIT ndị Arise ndị Channels ha sị m na-enweghị ndị TV bịa kọva na ndị pres anaghị akrọs dị ebe a ha bi n'ihe na nwere ike n'ihe ha nọ n'ebe a wụ and anyị na-anụ ihe ahụ n'akụkọ ịma ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo arụ na-eme ịhụ ya na soshal midia gị chesọwashi most of ihe ndị a na-eripọtụ uwe eziokwu ọsọ a ga-abịa mebie nwee oche mmanna mmansi mee ihe abịa kpụpụta nwaanyị gbuo ya otu ya atụrụ elie. So otu a ndị mmadụ were ezi ụjọ na-agbafusi unu gaa n'Ọsụ local gọọmenti na enwere some villages ọhịa eruchiene. So ihe ndị amị na-eme ewu ha na-akọ nka villages nke ha kọnkara abịa rụgide ọta atụrụ bọmba a n'ugbu a na atọla bọmba ya dịka ugboro atọ ndị mmadụ eke ụba ha ezela report go na eke ụtụtụ nke awụ ndị amị ji aka ha ọzi mkpa a na-eti ka ha ji kwụsị ndị amị ji aka ha gbaa eke ụtụtụ ọkụ gbagbuchie ndị mmadụ chefuchie ndị mmadụ emechi eke ụtụtụ. We are challenging onye ọbụla wu onye Igbo ọnụ na-eru n'okwu gwanụ General Christopher Musa ya rezo a committee ka ha nyochaa ọrụ ndị amị nọ n'Ọsụ na ihe ndị amị mere n'Ọsụ ezo dị ezo na ihe azọpụtawo ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ na-eshift ha na-aga like this from ebe ahụ eke ụtụtụ na Ọsụ that side na-abịa agbaala ya ọsọ ya afọzi awọ and that ekuba ha ezo ụgbọ awụsọ ọsọ ahịa ndị mmadụ na-azụ that area ebe a na-eme buying and selling. So ihe ọzọ
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from all provinces of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 19th day of July 2025. Tata bo obochinkwo. Do not forget that we are here live and direct with Mazi Chinasanworu. As you may know, our lines are now opened, and we need mostly questions. And let it be precise, straight to the point, please, so that we can accommodate as many people as we could in a short period of time, please. So that when you are talking, please remember that there are people waiting. Therefore, as I said, our lines are now open, and you can call us on our WhatsApp and Signal line. The number is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the last time, +61 405 142 547. I don't know, people that are calling, when you call, please hold the line. Do not call and drop. I have a first caller on WhatsApp, please. You are the first caller. start by giving us your name, where you are calling from, and your question, if you may. You are calling on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me?
Mazi Chinedu, I can hear you very loud and clear.
There, Udo Drege.
Udo Derege Wan Chineke. So I have two questions for Mazi China Samora. I want to confirm you can hear me.
Yes, he is. Mazi Nasa. Hope you are hearing him. Please confirm.
Yeah, Mazi, whoever is asking questions should tell us his name and where, you understand me, is calling from.
Yes,
Thank
but
you.
you are hearing. Are you hearing?
I'm hearing you. Yeah.
Okay. Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on. Please start by telling us your name and where you're calling from. There.
Okay. My name is Mazi Chiwakweze, and I'm calling from the city of Toronto, Canada. Now, I have two questions for Mazi China Samora on this broadcast. If you want me to ask two of them, I will ask. Then if you want me to ask one after the other, I will ask. The first question is, and I need a clear answer, at least Biafrans are listening. I want Mazi China Samora to confirm if he still acknowledges or know that Aloy Ejimako still represents Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, when it comes to legal battle happening with him in Nigeria.
Go on to the second question so that he can take them at the same time.
Now, the second question is, Mazi China Samora, I want you to answer in this broadcast if you have ever received direct instruction or order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, through his lawyer or through his lawyers, as the case may be. And I want you to confirm if those orders were disobeyed or were obeyed. And if they were disobeyed, why were they disobeyed? Those are my two questions. I will stop here. If there's any other thing, I will wait to say more. Thank you.
Okay. Mazi,
ask him to be online.
Yes, he is. Mazi Chinwako, are you here? Can you hear him?
I am here. I am here.
Okay,
very
go on.
here.
Yeah. Okay. Mazi, number one, due to who you are, due to who Chinwako, Akubeze, or what are, I will answer you because of who you are. And I will answer you because they said answer a fool in a foolish way so that he will not think that he is wise. You are one of the autopilots.
I will take exception. If you decide to be
no,
civil,
allow me.
I will
have
be civil with you.
Question, I will answer you.
No,
hold on.
You can reply. Mazi Chinwako, just wait. Let him talk. After you talk.
Okay.
Because if it is a normal like POB person asking me this question, I will know what I will answer. But because of who you are,
go ahead.
I know you.
Go ahead.
I know you. That is why I will. You understand me? Number one, me, and most members of the DOS, I do not recognize Aloy Ejimako for representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I do not.
Okay.
I do not. Number one, and let me explain to you. Agabi is leading. You understand me? The legal team. San Agabi is leading the legal team. Why did I say I do not recognize Aloy? I will tell you. Let me give you reasons so that I don't just say it out of hate. I don't deal with emotions. From the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, there are certain things Aloy Ejimoko have done that is very, very dangerous to this struggle. Are you hearing me? And that's the reason.
Yes.
Number one, it started when if IPO the right press release against politicians when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimoko will go to those politicians. From there, he will call about the press release, tell them that is with this politician, they should pull down the press release. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me very well? That we should write press release to apologize to the politician because money has exchanged hands. I do not hate Aloye Jimako for personal reasons, but it is his treacherousness in this struggle is why I hate him. Number two, there are the ones I will not like to talk. Just let me put it one side. Number two, from the time Aloye Jimako go close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is one of the people that feeded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with lies against this leadership. He came on Radio Biafra. He came on channels and disparaged this leadership. For one somebody called Chinedu, you understand me? He came on the live television and said that IPOB have no leaders. The only leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. When he came and started making downgrading, let me tell you something. Aloye Jimako have been in a mist. People contact me where they ask him, why is it not this leadership? Somebody asked about it. He said there is nobody called Chinasa. He said it is a Sudan name that doesn't exist. Are you hearing me? I know many places Aloye Jimako have gone, making sure. At a point, Aloye Jimako have threatened that if we talk too much, if he says something, he destroy IPOB. For that reason, and with the things you saw when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you saw the number of contracts Aloye Jimako has involved. Do you understand me? Involved with the Nigerian government. That makes me skeptical of who he is. That is number one. Number two question you ask, I would have loved you to be specific. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given us instruction that we fail. Because if I start to say, so that my answer should be on the one that you ask. Because if I start to talk, so that it will not be like I started talking, I will like you yourself, mention those orders. Mention it because I know they sent you, and I'm happy you are here. I want you to mention that order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, so let me explain it to the Biafrans. Mention one.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa Woru, number one. I want to ask you a question from what you have answered already. You've made allegation against Aloye Jimako. You said like 2 or 3 allegations already. Do you have evidence?
Are you defending Aloye Jimako? Wait. Are you defending Aloye Jimako? Because I would like let you see Aloye. You asked me if I recognize. I said I don't recognize. Are you defending Aloye Jimako? Or you so that I will know?
Okay. Aloye Jimako represents the leader of this movement. And our leader finds him worth the salt to represent him. And if you disparage Aloye Jimako in a radio, in an international radio like this, then I should be able to ask you one more question. Do you have evidence of such allegations in form of audio message, in form of written message, in form of text messages that you can use to prove that Aloye Jimako has done 1, 2 or 3 things that you have said on this radio? Do you have any evidence?
I'm coming. When Aloye Jimako there was a move Aloye Jimako made, and that I sent him a message and warned him. Ask him. I told him, never in your life. If I go back to my message now, I will see it. Number 2, Maz, let me explain to you. When you people were operating in autopilot, the leadership of IPOB was having meeting in America. Listen very, very clearly. You tell me I have evidence. The leadership of IPOB, Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Ofoma, Mazi, we were having meeting in America, trying to settle the problem in America when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is one person they call, is it Ichiezu or who? I forgot his name, but other people will remember. When Chinedu came in that meeting, addressed them, finished, said the things, he said one thing in that meeting. Other people in America, those who were in the meeting, can bear me witness. He told Chinedu there is nothing he will say in this meeting. He will obey him and respect anything he says. Mazi Chinedu asked him why. He said because that is the order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told him he's getting order directly from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he was asked not to do so, and he said, through which channel are you getting this message? He said, through his lawyer. He said, which lawyer? He said, through Aloy Ejimako. That Ejimako is the one passes messages to them why they would never listen to what the IPOB leadership is saying. Mazi Doziem said, if you cannot listen or follow instructions of what we are telling you to do, he wants you to resign so that people can carry out this assignment. Are you hearing me? There are many things. If I start saying it here now, maybe we will go to another level. But I want you to point those ones. You understanding me? Ịlụta nwaanyị nwere nwa ọkwa na-akpọ single mother na o nwere nwa ọ pụta kpọọ gị daddy ịkpọ ya my son ọ kpọkwanụ gị enyi iko nne m gị kpọọ ya nwa enyi m nwaanyị. That is a word for you. Ndewo.
Okay.
One of those instructions, because I'm not going to say.
Yeah, I will tell you. But first of all, let me correct an impression, because I've asked you to give, if you have any empirical evidence as per the allegation you laid against Aloy Ejimako. You just dance around it and you leave it aside. Let me say you don't have an answer for that one. Number two,
you say what?
A disclaimer.
Mas, you say what?
No.
Mas, make your voice come out. No.
I am speaking.
Mas,
I said,
do
you have evidence of such allegations against Aloy Ejimako in writing, in a voice message, or in any form of on a tape? Do you have such evidence? You did not answer that question. I needed a yes or no answer. And if you have evidence, post it on your media, on your social media.
Can I come in here as the moderator, please? Let me come in here, please.
Mazi, I just told you that when those things happen.
Mazi Chinwe.
Yes.
Can I say something, Mazi Nasa, before you continue, please?
No, Mazi, I'm coming. He said I did not answer him.
That is what I want to. Yes, that is what I want to say. Remember, people are listening. People are listening.
Yes,
thousands, if not millions,
I have given you evidence. I have given you people who were involved. Maz, let me say something again. Let me tell you something. Is it possible that the whole DOS member will not be in talking terms with our lawyer Ejimako? Is it possible? Is it possible? So all of us are wicked, because I don't want to go that side. All of us, are we having the same mind, or is what is happening? Everyone has his own experience. His experience with our lawyer Ejimako. Number two, I have told you when he called, I have an audio message here. That audio message is on 20th December 2023. I'm not going to play it for you, but I'm sure this is the audio I sent for him. And I can make a screenshot, the audio I sent for him when I see certain things. I stopped communicating with our lawyer Ejimako. Look at let me read something for you so that this is on 30th July 2023. Please, I said, Barrister Aloy Ndewo, please kindly desist from using the name of IPOB and ESN in cutting deals with politicians and businessmen. If not, you are going to have an unimaginable problem with IPOB worldwide. We have gotten enough of you in destabilizing this struggle and IPOB leadership. Keep this message or print it out and show to Onyendu for record purposes, or go to court and file a case against me. The consequences will be very dear, I wrote this message on 30th July on 2023. I'm just telling you things that have happened before that time, and he tell me, Chinasa, for your information, I was not in Enugu to cut deals with politicians and businessmen using the name of IPOB and ESN. Such a deal is not even possible because I can't see what politicians and business can do for IPOB at this critical moment in time when the big elephant is in the room. And even if they release, this is another issue. I'm not talking about the press release, whom he called. I'm not talking about his utterances on television. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about him intentionally associating IPOB with the author criminals, like with you people. I am not talking about that one. So asking me if I have an evidence is just like you are coming here, you know, I don't know what you want to hear. But before you leave here, I want you to tell me that instruction Onyendu gave that we refuse to. I want you to mention it so that they will not say it's me. I want you to mention it. Maybe Biafrans can judge.
Okay.
Mazi, before you mention, because you are going to mention, I am receiving many uncountable inboxes telling me people are frustrated, but this is Radio Biafra, it's a family radio. Telling me, why are you giving an auto criminal a chance? Because people know you. I know. No, I know. Don't laugh. If I'm talking, I am the God. Don't laugh. We are not in a joke. Yeah, I know you very well. Now, they are telling me, Mazi, why are you giving an auto criminal? It's not one. Many messages they are bombarding me, but I have to do it because I'm telling Biafrans, we are not on private or selfish hatred issue.